And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a mite or a squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out, separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
After 22 years of existence and nearly 7 years after being declared dead and buried, TNA, Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, once again takes the air tonight and proves to be hard to kill. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are watching around the world, across the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse Media. I am, of course, Jeff Meacham. That's what they pay me to say. That's why my name's on the marquee over here and down here. There you go. I'll be joined in just a moment by our play-by-play man, par excellence, for tonight's TNA Spectacular. But let me just say really quick, a great thank you to everybody that is watching out there across the multiverse, and also encourage you at the bottom of the next hour, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, to make sure you also check out our coverage of the AEW broadcast tonight, which will include Collision and Battle of the Belts 9, both going live on TNT. Coming up again, our coverage at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, and I will be joining them at the very top of that show briefly to give you guys the introduction to that night. Now, let me bring in the man who is going to help us, the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. Welcome back, total nonstop action, TNA Wrestling, to the forefront it deserves. He is our simple man with a spectacular voice, much less flu-ridden than me now, thank God. He is Noah Foster. Noah, my friend, it is wonderful to have you with me today, and I have the honor of getting to call TNA Hard to Kill with our TNA expert. How are you, my friend?
I am doing extremely well and far better than I watched along during Wrestling 18, but it's still an absolute blast. But health-wise, I'm back to 100%. And I could not be more excited to see the return of these letters, the return of this company in its true form, the alternative to the industry, why it has still been nonstop action with impactful moments. We finally returned back to TNA Wrestling. What was once a very rocky past looks to leave a bright, new, clean slate and build to a who knows unbelievably unpredictable future. It all starts tonight with TNA Hard to Kill from the Palms in Las Vegas. Look at them already reaching out to other venues and bigger venues versus Sam's Club. I'm looking very forward to this show. And again, the brand new championships enough already leads me to believe that we are in for a much brighter future in this new era that starts tonight. So thank you, Impact Wrestling, but welcome back, TNA Wrestling, in its true form, letters included. I cannot wait for this show tonight, and it's great to call this with you.
It's awesome. It's funny to think back 7 years and that moment when Bruce Pritchard, ironically of all people, TNA is dead. And of course, at the end of Bound for Glory, just a couple months ago, Scott D'Amore and his, let's see, how far are we into the show? In his infinite coach wisdom, TNA, we're fucking back. And TNA is indeed back. I didn't get the we're effing back show. I actually want to wear this out in public. So.
That's fair.
You gotta be work to my kids' school, maybe. I don't want to cause shenanigans. That's for later, open mic night, and we'll get to that.
The F word versus damn, different context. I get it. I get it.
Yes. Good to see everybody in the chat room. Daniel's here, of course, our member of our exclusive section, the Castine Studios. Good to see you, Walter. Good to see you. We will see you on the commentary call. First time Walter's calling the show on the Multiverse of Media, as he'll be joining James and JJ for the AEW portion of our show. Again, it will be on a separate stream, but across the multiverse. So
we're simulcasting for the first time ever in multiverse history, because the wrestling industry is going to continue to challenge everybody to choose how are you going to keep up with all the content that you love. Because at the end of the day, there's not one company that defines passion in this business, nor the greatest in this business. It is an entire ecosystem of incredible talent where the quantity and quality is spread out vastly across so many great companies. And tonight proves that, as we got TNA Wrestling, All Elite Wrestling, and New Japan Pro Wrestling all in the same night.
And I definitely encourage everybody to check out the New Japan show on demand. I'm not going to tell you not to buy it live, because y'all fans do what you want to do, but Open Mic Night, second anniversary, hosted by this guy. So
Lord, help me.
That's it.
But yeah,
no rest for the weary.
No rest for me.
It is going to be speak his name and he shall appear in the chat room. This is JJ, the Renegade himself, in the chat room, waiting to go live with us here at 7:30. He will again be on a separate stream, but he will be there as well. And it's going to be awesome to see what happens tonight. And let's get into the crux of what's going to happen here as my screen goes dark, because God forbid anything work for me technology-wise.
I mean, screensavers are a thing too. It's happening all over again. As again, the countdown that literally is exclusive to TNA Plus members, and TNA Plus members, again, you still have a chance to join the new service. $9.99. The countdown starts in just a little bit over 23 minutes, and we got 3 matches.
3 matches just on the countdown. We've got a musical performance. We've got a teasing of worlds colliding and not believing who's going to show up. That one is definitely got my attention. So as Mr. Impact Greg says, they're effing back, man. I'm here for it, Noah. I'm absolutely here without a doubt. Let's go ahead and talk about the matches on the thing. If I can get this thing to load. Good Lord, it's going to be one of those days, folks.
And it has to be one of those days. It's got to be one of those days at least once a week. If not, when the stuff ever worked perfectly. There's a reason the word bot exists.
But let's talk about this. These are two guys, Rich Swann and Steve Macklin, who think about Steve Macklin. If you watched Thursday night's episode of Impact, Steve Macklin was a guy who was in the world title picture just a couple of months ago. That's right. He was battling with Josh Alexander, battling with Alex Shelley, battling with these guys that were in the world title hunt. And now, again, he has a spot on the return of TNA Wrestling on pay-per-view. He's on the countdown. Rich Swann, of course, a huge component of the, Lord forgive me, the post-Hogan era resurgence of TNA, of Impact Wrestling. And it's been great to see Rich Swann still maintain activity. We'll see his former partner, Willie Mack, coming up on Collision side against the natural Dustin Rhodes, which I know JJ's looking forward to. I'm jealous of him getting to call that. Damn you, JJ.
I'm a little bit jealous of that too, because Dustin Rhodes is my all-time favorite wrestlers. Anyway, continue.
And we love Willie Mack at the Casa, our brother, man. We love Willie. But Rich Swann and Steve Macklin, for the new folks that are tuning into TNA for the first time or tuning into Multiverse for the first time, what can you tell us about Rich and Steve?
So first off, Rich Swann, y'all might remember him from WWE, former Cruiserweight champion, but he's also a former Impact World Champion. In fact, he once held the Impact and TNA World Heavyweight Championships as he was literally trying to lead this company through a pandemic. Of course, he fell to the cleaner, Kenny by God Omega, that became the belt collector at Rebellion that year. And then Steve Macklin, who came in with tag him and bag him mentality, like you said, for the better part of last year, after Rich Swann was basically out of the World Championship picture since last year, February, after challenging Josh Alexander and losing at No Surrender. Steve Macklin, of course, had this 1 year long obsession to pursue the walk, whoever become the TNA, I'm going to call it TNA now, World Champion, even though it's Impact at the time. Again, thank you, Impact Wrestling. He never got the opportunity, though, to face Josh Alexander for the title. Instead, under very unique historic circumstances, both the Knockouts World Championship and the Men's World Championship were vacated. He was able to beat Kushida after surviving the 100 block, quite literally, with a ridiculous KIA. And he was the reigning Impact World Champion for a few months until he met Alex Shelley, who, against all odds in Columbus, Ohio last year, he beat Steve Macklin and finally achieved a 20-year journey to win the big one, who, of course, we're going to talk about another person now who came back to achieve that legacy. The funny thing about these two, despite their track record being former world champions and Steve Macklin maybe having a stronger year last year, now Rich Swann resetting from tag team wrestling focus to singles focus. It was 1 year ago to the day in Impact Wrestling Hard to Kill at Center Stage in Atlanta, Georgia. These two faced each other in a Falls Count Anywhere in Atlanta match, and Steve Macklin planted Rich Swann via. So in a way where both these men are looking for a reset, Rich Swann's also looking for revenge. But this is a traditional one-on-one match. So I don't think it's going to get extreme. But we're going to see once again if Rich Swann can handle Steve Macklin, to say the least.
It's going to be a fun match on the countdown. What is the poll saying? What the group you've been putting together for the match predictions?
First off, let me go ahead and bring that up because I think that's a good idea to also focus on that. And to those that don't know, I host City Prediction Leagues for all the brands of professional wrestling and sports entertainment, damn it. So figure to those that have put in their predictions so far for TNA Hard to Kill, and you still have about 20 minutes to put them in, finalize them, or change them here. So again, thank you to the, looks like now, 26 of you that have put them in. And according to the poll right now, a majority are going with Steve Macklin, 58% to 42%. So right now, they believe it is man for all in a new era where front forward enemy, tag him and bag him. We'll see if Steve Macklin tags and bags his first target towards getting back the World Championship that Alex Shelley beat him for in the first place.
There is a tag match on the countdown featuring TNA originals, but I think there's nobody more original when it comes to a promotion than the ECW original himself, Tommy Dreamer, defending the Digital Media Championship in a no disqualification match after what Crazy Steve and him got into the other night on Impact, or a couple weeks ago, I think it was now. for again, probably a new audience, or at least a lot of new people. What can we say about the Digital Media Championship and what this rivalry has led to?
The Digital Media Championship has really been an internet-focused, driven championship defended across digital platforms in and out of Impact Wrestling and TNA. Originally started with, believe it or not, the history maker herself, Jordan Grace, and has been held by the likes of Brian Myers, Matt Cardona, and the most prolific champion, Joe Hendry. But of course, Joe Hendry lost to Kenny King, damn it, and Tommy Dreamer put everything on the line and beat Kenny King last year at Victory Road for it. And since then, he's defended this title especially against Diener, but what he thought was a friend now has become an enemy that has driven it back to those hardcore days that Tommy Dreamer tries to leave behind, the dark side within him, Crazy Steve. Crazy Steve and Tommy Dreamer previously faced off for this title November 9th, 2023, and to your point, it ended via disqualification when Tommy Dreamer forked Crazy Steve in the head, and Crazy Steve laughed maniacally. So now these two are going to settle it once and for all under no disqualification. While Crazy Steve no longer rolls with Decay, he now rolls alone. He calls himself the Angel of Death, has come to deliver you, and he looks to be the death of Tommy Dreamer's career and the run as Digital Media Champion too. But Crazy Steve is also an Impact OG. He came back during the days of 2017 six-sided ring, where Decay with Abyss and Rosemary and him run rampant over the years. Yet he's never held gold himself, and many people believe this guy should be an X Division champion. In fact, he previously faced Trey Miguel for the X Division championship in a Monsters Ball match. Another unique thing about Crazy Steve, he's actually blind legally. So it's one of those things where I look at this title, this representation, what it means, an opportunity. And does Tommy Dreamer need to be a champion in 2024 when he's given so much back to the business? And why this is like, I think one last hurrah. I think Crazy Steve is even more hardcore than him. And under these circumstances, I think Crazy Steve can take this championship.
And your group poll, which actually is flowing out right now for the records, because I forgot too. That's my bad.
Oh, you're fine, man.
What are they saying?
You're busy. I got you. Right now, it's actually pretty split with this, but a majority, 56, if that tells you anything, 56-44, they're going with Crazy Steve. They believe there will be a new champion. Again, it's no disqualification, and why it's hard to argue against somebody part of the original ECW, literally Mr. Hardcore himself. I do think that Crazy Steve deserves an opportunity to see what he can do as a champion, especially since right now he's no longer being part of a faction or trying to create, tag team championship glory with the likes of Black Taurus. So I think this is a nice reset point for Crazy Steve. I think Crazy Steve can literally get the better of Tommy Dreamer emotionally and get the better of him in this match tonight. I think Crazy Steve could do it.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. I really think, that I love Tommy, always have. I'm nothing but respect for him, and I've always respected Tommy. But the fact that they made haha when they were presenting him with the new championship. If you notice in the video that Coach D'Amore was presenting Tommy, joking that, it didn't quite fit around it, maybe take both belts, it'll fit together. And, Tommy's like, double champ. And it's like, ooh, okay, we're making haha, Tommy. Okay. So we're led to believe that he's not, physically ready for this. So it falls in security, but I still think that Crazy Steve definitely has the edge, if you will. So I will agree with you and agree with the room that we will have a new Digital Media Champion on the countdown. Probably the match I'm looking forward to the most, at least on the countdown, for a variety of reasons. I've got friends, I've got skin in the game, if you will, as they say in
Vegas, I know
Vegas odds betting here, especially in light of what's happened in his outside of wrestling life this week with Frankie Kazarian en route to Vegas. Yesterday, I saw a video he posted, and he'll be teaming with another TNA original, Eric Young, to take on Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers, of course, with Alicia Edwards there at their side, and she'll be an Ultimate X later tonight. We'll talk about that later during the course of the show.
Oh, yeah.
But as we're getting ready for the countdown, I wanted to talk about this one for sure. Again, Brian Myers for the uneducated or the new folks, former Kurt Hawkins and WWE, partners with Zack Ryder, Matt Cardona, who put out a challenge to Nick Nemeth last night, by the way. That was interesting. Eddie Edwards, considered by many for a long time to be the heart and soul of TNA Wrestling, Impact Wrestling, prior to Josh Alexander kind of assuming that mantle. Now he's fought without honor, and he was part of that group as such for a good period of time.
Year and a half, honor no more.
Yep, honor no more. Thank you. Eric Young, of course. What has Eric Young not done? Part of Team Canada, former Grand Slam champion, legitimate crazy person. We love Eric Young, but he's got a couple screws loose at that point.
And then that's fair.
And then Frankie, as dubbed by the No DQ Galaxy back in 2004, the coolest wrestler alive. Even now, 20 years later, we love Frankie. What say you about this tag team match, and what got us to these four men and Militia, of course, being on the Countdown show tonight?
Well, Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers basically decided to go a different route in pursuit of tag team gold right now, with Moose pursuing the world championship. Most professional wrestling gods right now kind of been put on hiatus. And Eddie Edwards, after losing out in that crazy feud against Frank Kazarian, that killer Impact 2 out of 3 falls match. And right now, Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers, both tag team special, all right. But Brian Myers only held the Disney Champion for a cup of coffee. Eddie Edwards, though, has previously held the Impact World Championship and Impact Tag Team Championships. Why Eric Young, like you said, has held every title imaginable in this company, including the tag title on multiple occasions. Frank Kazarian, also a previous 6-time X Division champion, and came back again 1 year ago today, returning back home to fulfill the rest of his legacy and career here in TNA, to lead this locker room into the future, and of course, to achieve the big one, which he has yet to do. But again, Alex Shelley finally did, so who knows? It's an interesting avenue for Eric Young and Frank Kazarian to start off maybe looking at tag team gold in this new era TNA and raise the tag team division, considering they are both incredible tag team specialists. I mean, the later half of last year, Eric Young was tag alongside Josh Alexander. A couple of times I thought we were going to get a new Team Canada, but there was a couple of stutter steps there. And Josh Alexander, of course, has a whole different opportunity waiting for him that we'll talk about later tonight. But for me, I look at the originals, I look at the impactful ones here, because that's really what Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers are. They came in during the Impact Wrestling era, while Eric Young and Frank Kazarian, they're OGs, and they still bring it to this day. And after Eric Young came back from the dead and Team Canada reincarnated with Scott D'Amore won last year at Slammiversary, and Frank Kazarian, who he respects Eddie Edwards, but after the two could not coexist as a tag team, maybe they are better as enemies. I think Eric Young, Frank Kazarian, they not necessarily think about maybe tag gold, but they come up with a win here and think about how they start in this new era. I think Eric Young, Frank Kazarian, just on experience alone, it's going to get the better of Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. Even though Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers do have previous tag experience, one match, and they lost to the ABC for the tag titles last year by resolution. I look at the overall tag experience and the history of Eric Young and Frank Kazarian, whether it's SCU, whether it's Team Canada, whether it's Sanity, whether it's whatever team you want to say, I think it favors the TNA Originals, in my opinion, in this match.
All right. Very cool. Went through that pretty well. Well, Noah, you mentioned his name earlier. Matthew made a very good point. You mentioned the poll believes in Steve Macklin, but do they also believe in Joe Hendry? Well, Joe Hendry is not booked tonight, unfortunately, for you and for our correspondent on the ground, Attila. But, guys, say his name, and like I said, he shall appear.
Noah and Attila, say his name and he shall appear. This is Joe Hendry wishing you a happy anniversary. A happy anniversary specifically to the Jeff Meekum Network. And a special thank you to Noah and, of course, Attila. I have been told someone said my name, so I had to appear. So here I am. This message is from Jeff and JJ, and they wanted to ask Joe Hendry. Look, Joe, they got in touch. They said, you got to get in touch. I got two amazing people, Noah and Attila. Who can we get? They went through Cameo, and Cameo said, listen, the number one person to deliver this message is, of course, Joe Hendry. And Jeff and JJ wanted Noah and Attila to know that they believe in you, and also, I believe in Noah, I believe in Attila. So there you go. You got your own custom song from Joe Hendry. You can't beat that. And look, here's Joe Hendry's dog having a chew. Gromit. Gromit, what's this? Say hello. You got Joe Hendry's dog in a cameo as well. That's very rare indeed. But anyway, hope you enjoy the holidays and happy anniversary once again. Hope you have an amazing holiday season and hopefully see you all at TNA Wrestling show sometime soon. Take care, my friends.
That is still just too damn cool. If Attila sees Joe Hendry live, I'm going to be really upset. But again, she's got the Snake Eyes tapings. And to your point, Joe Hendry and the Knockouts Tag Team Champions, they are an action night, but of course, they much more likely will have a bigger presence, as we saw in the graphic, at No Surrender, which of course, the next time we'll be covering TNA here, where it's me, you, or Attila. We might as well be the threesome that covers TNA going for at this point. Very curious to see what the future holds for the Knockouts Tag Division and the former longest reigning Division champion who 1 year ago today, he moves toward the house down at center stage. And as far as the poll, by the way, 90% believe in the TNA originals, Eric Young, Kazarian winning that tag match. But again, with TNA, unlike other companies, you never know how unpredictable these shows can be. And this is the start of a new era. So it is a clean slate, anybody's ball game.
Well, I definitely want to bring this up since we're getting into the crux of the main show before I pop over to the stream to say hello to everybody on the AEW side of things.
Yes.
Worlds will collide tonight, Noah. That's been the teaser that TNA Wrestling has been throwing at us for the better part of a month now. What say you? What do you think is going to happen as a result of this very vague, very, I won't say generic, because generic sounds like too weak a word,
right,
but very vague for sure tease from the folks at Anthem and TNA Wrestling?
Well, Christopher Ross and JJ Williams definitely rocked my mind last night, but I also think about the original TNA, and it used to be called NWA TNA. And again, we are in the new year. It is a reset slate of so many incredible cable talents, free agents. We already saw one picked up, Virtuosa. Deanna Peraza picked up AEW.
Yes.
There's still so many other great talents. I think about NWA TNA, who was one of the biggest presences that kept me in tune to the NWA since the Billy Corgan era inception. Now, I imagine it's got to be free agent Camille. And again, the best booked women's division in the industry when it comes to quality, representation, presentation of talent, top to bottom. I think Camille will be a incredible status quo to build the knockouts off of. And I keep it at Worlds Collide. I think it's got to be interpromotional. And I do think it could be a signing because it's the first pay-per-view of the new era. You got to bring somebody big into the fold. I got to imagine it's got to be maybe a new signing. I can't imagine it's being a one-off. We know Will Ospreay is going to be part of the table because he'll be facing Josh Alexander at Snake Eyes, as well as Kazuchika Okada, who, of course, Will Ospreay faced one of my night down the valley. But Okada will be with the Motion Machine Guns, also the tapings. And to have Okada signed on the dotted line for any company not named Japan Pro Wrestling, sorry, I just don't believe that. It's got to be somebody, though, where it's got to be an interpromotional thing, and it's got to raise eyes, and it's either got to be an addition to the roster or it's got to be a marquee show to come. Again, this is the first pay-per-view in their Big Four. They actually have literally only a Big Four. Of course, we know next big one is Rebellion. Then it goes, of course, Slammiversary and Bound for Glory. So if they already are planting the seeds for a big interpromotional showcasing either during WrestleMania week or Rebellion, I gotta imagine this has something to do with it. And why the number one thing I would love to see is the phenomenal AJ Styles return to TNA. It's still extremely hard for me to buy into at this point, considering he's already got to deal with the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. But for AJ Styles to give us one more phenomenal run or marquee match, especially when you think about the fact he was the freaking first ever X Division champion, I would love to hear "Get Ready to Fly," and I will literally jump out of my seat. I'm hoping it's AJ Styles, but more longer than that, maybe Camille becomes part of TNA. I truly don't know what to expect.
Well, Camille seems to be an agreement from Wesley Conklin, so we'll see if that happens. JJ mentioned AJ Styles as well. You mentioned the NWA.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw out something to make people think.
Please do.
AJ would be my first choice, without a doubt, just to make people go, holy shit, right?
Right.
But the NWA and TNA did not really part on happy terms. No. Nor did TNA and Billy Corgan part on happy terms later on in the company's existence. NWA has a pay-per-view tonight called Paranoia. I believe I don't know where they are. Give me a second here. I'll tell you right now.
Is that the CW or is that on Fight as well?
It looks like it's available on a pay-per-view broadcast. Basically I just don't know how to obtain it, but I know they're going to air the match on the CW at some point.
You watch
My
NWA
thought
Paranoia on the CW network in the U.S. Fans who don't have cable can stream NWA Paranoia and NWA events with Fubo, which is offering a free trial for all new subscribers. Okay, then.
There you go. My thought is this. Their doors are already open in Fort Lauderdale. They're already letting people in the place right now.
Yes.
I know that there is a 10 pounds of gold weapons death match between Cardona and EC3 for the NWA Championship.
Oh, God.
Somebody's getting beat. Somebody's getting messed up in that match. No doubt about it.
Clearly.
And if you believe Joe Galley and Kyle Davis's tweets, it's much more than 10 pounds of gold weapons. More like a full truckload heading for Fort Lauderdale.
Of course.
So let me throw something at you. Depending on when that show ends, it doesn't say they're showing up live in person.
Right.
What if the NWA champion, be it EC3, be it Cardona, if he regains the title he never really lost, appears via satellite and goes, guess who's back? Either way, the NWA champion on a TNA broadcast on their first night back as an existing company.
Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I would love to see the NWA World Women's Championship be a part of this. Since I followed Kenzie Page since the inception of the Billy Corgan era, and her sister and Pretty and Power ruling the women's division. Yes. I think it's a beautiful thing right now. I think the NWA still has much more potential left in their women's division, more than anything else right now, in their cluster at the environment, especially after what Sam Hine did. Jesus Christ, you idiots. So we don't talk about that. So, I mean, it's one of those things where I can definitely see that more realistically, because what I've noticed with Impact and Scott D'Amore, Gail Kim, Anthony Corelli, and this locker room environment and the way they've cultivated their equal structure when it comes to especially Multiverse United shows, they have really mended a lot of bridges. Again, we're getting Okada back in TNA, and he's titled alongside Royce Machine Guns. Do we need to talk about how Okada was treated back in TNA days?
No, that was ugly. It was... I can't believe he even entertained it. But again, it's essentially a new company. It really is compared to when he was there. So, Noah, I believe my clock says 20 seconds. How about yours?
Mine says exactly the same thing, which means the countdown to Hard to Kill is literally upon us. And again, we still have so much more to talk about. I'm sure we'll have time to talk about throughout the video things, and we'll see if they have any backstage interviews. Again, Jay Chung now the ring announcer. We still have, of course, Mean Gene Miller, Matthew Waywon, and Tom Hannafin, who seems more comfortable than I've ever seen in his career. Of course, be on the call, but that being said, this is going to be a lot of freaking fun. Let's see
I just lost the feed. The feed kicked me off.
This stream not started yet. I'm refreshing. There we go.
You know, JJ makes a valid point based on their streaming partner. What if it's one of these two guys? Oh my God.
If it's one of those two guys, then JJ's the smartest person alive. I'm just going to say it right now. If Triple H and Shawn Michaels shows up, I will watch NXT next week.
Whoa. Well, there you go. There it is. Okay, where'd the countdown go on freaking TNA?
There it is. I refreshed. I got it right now. They're playing a video package, of course, everybody on this roster. As the countdown to TNA Wrestling Hard to Kill is officially underway.
TNA Plus navigation. Y'all got to work on that a little bit better.
Well, again, it's a new service. I give them benefit of the doubt.
Yes, for now. I'll always benefit.
TNA Wrestling is back. Welcome, everybody. The countdown to Hard to Kill. Oh, they got the tunnel. I like the sets.
I do too. Oh, look at the Ultimate Axe hanging up there. Look at that.
And Jay Chung stunning as ever. It looks like our campaigns off with Rich Swann and Steve Macklin.
As I anticipated, right on. See, every once in a while I get stuff right.
Well, you know, it's one of those things as well. Again, Dattila, who's there live, having an incredible time.
Yes.
First new TNA show, the new era, live from Las Vegas, Nevada at the Palms, where campaigns off with a former Impact World Champion, former X Division Champion. Tried to go for the tag titles alongside Sami Callihan. We don't know what the future is for that madman. Rich Swann looking to start off this new era right, and I have to imagine pursuing the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. Again, the last time he was involved in Las Vegas, he faced Josh Alexander for that title last year at No Surrender. Losing effort, though, but still a great match.
I like this setup, man. They did a really nice job here at the Palms here. I like this.
Yeah, and I like the single tunnel. It's a single tunnel, and that's just a big screen. It feels like the show is bigger than what it used to be, and people for the longest time been wanting to see just a little bit more added to the presentation. And if this is a sign of things to come, I am all for it.
JJ's on one already. He ain't messing around today.
Okay,
terrible.
Damn. Anyway, Steve Macklin, of course, leader of the Front Toward Army, former Impact World Champion last year after winning the vacated title against Kushida at Rebellion, losing it, though, to Alex Shedd against the odds, who will be, of course, involved in our main event. And, of course, 1 year ago, these two took the fight literally to the streets of Atlanta, Georgia, and Steve Macklin beat Rich Swann that night. I like the yellow ropes, too.
Yes.
No love lost with these two 1 year later to the day. I think Rich Swann still remembers that KIA.
Yeah. I picked yellow on a whim for the theme tonight. I'm proud of myself. Tell you what.
TNA chants rating out loud and proud, and I love it.
TNA, baby.
Continental Tag King face off here in the early going with these two men. And again, Jeff, like we said, it's a clean slate. I know AEW likes to reset the wins-loss records every year, but this is a new era. We're 57 minutes and 7 seconds away from the start officially of Hard to Kill. But again, everybody here tonight is here to prove a point. They want to be the people that when you say TNA going forward, they're one of the first names that you have on your mind.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They want to show that everybody that has ever said this company is dead in a year, in 2 years, in 5 years, it's 22 years later. Can we just admit this little engine that could has some serious steam behind it? And let's just let it be what it is, which is the true alternative to the mainstream we see on USA and the Turner networks every night.
Exactly. Oh, man, cannonball sensing off the apron.
Goodness gracious.
Rich Swann taking a huge chance in the early goal, and of course, Rich Swann, no stranger, taking it to extreme heights. Another sense off the apron right now, and Steve Macklin right now taking off his feet for the moment.
We'll definitely need to sync up later.
Well, you know, it's always going to be one of those phases that initially happens here. It's Rich Swann right now. Yeah, Rich Swann, I mean, again, he always remember that phrase, can you handle this? Ooh, big shot, Steve Macklin.
I like those towels, the yellow background with the red TNA logo. Datilla, if you're listening, grab like 2 or 3 of those. Just throwing that out there.
Crossbody gets a 1 count. I don't know how expensive those towels are. It looks like actually those towels are provided at every seat, actually.
What I'm saying, if they're on the seat, if nobody wants theirs, send them to Jeff Beacham Network, please. We can use some props. So,
I mean, I still have my Impact Wrestling towel from my venture at Skyway Studios at Slammiversary 2021. What I wouldn't give for TNA to return back here to the Glass City Center in Toledo, Ohio. Make it happen, damn it! Gosh.
Got to get some wrestling back there in Ohio. Any kind, AEW, TNA, WWE. Get them in Toledo, folks.
And Rich Swann needs to get feeling back in his jar after hitting that elbow.
Right.
Again, the funny thing is, Steve Macklin, you would think he would be involved in tonight's main event when you figure about the opponent for Alex Shelley is moves because of that Feast of Fire briefcase after Rhino gored Macklin in the freaking next week on Impact 1000. So the coming night, DJ Wook and AJ Francis, you might remember as Flop Dollar, they will debut the music video for We Outside. And, of course, also to come on the countdown, Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers taking on TNA Originals, Eric Young and Frankie Kazarian. The history of TNA being rewritten by the Originals.
I love it.
And, of course,
I was watching the very first TNA show today and just realizing how many long-term TNA people were on that first show. None of them here at night, but, man, just crazy that was 22 years ago. And God, Jarrett's still wrestling on AEW TV now. You had the Cowboy James Storm, Chris Harris were both there. Abyss, not as Abyss, was there. Just so many amazing names in the history of this company. And they're still involved one way or the other in wrestling. I love it.
And, of course, Scott D'Amore, who's played every role possible in this industry, is now the damn president of TNA Wrestling.
I love it. It's funny. You mentioned EY earlier, being a former World Tag Team Champion. The first title change I saw outside of California was Eric Young and Bobby Roode regaining NWA tag titles at Turning Point 2004. So Eric Young and TNA in my history go way back. I love it.
Well,
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Wesley Conklin.
Hey.
Yes, absolutely. Former WWE Cruiserweight Champion and Rich Swann. We try to overlook Rich Swann's time in WWE because, much like the entire division, he was vastly underused. But yes, good point, sir. Thank you, Wesley.
Well, there's a reason why I made the Creo that 205 Live mattered, and I didn't mean that just for the show. I meant that for Cruiserweight Wrestling. Of course, we talk about cruiserweights, we talk about heavyweights. Of course, we know that TNA always defines the alternative. Their cornerstone, the X Division. We still have Ultimate X tonight, but that's being represented by the Knockouts and the X Division Championships being defended tonight by Chris Sabin.
Chris Sabin, 10-time X Division champion. He has to be the only X Division champion that's held every version of that title. He has to be.
I mean, at this point, you gotta be right.
Well,
I mean, the green
at this
X,
point
the blue
right now,
X,
yes,
the silver and red, the original gold and red. I don't think there's a single version of the X Division title that Chris Sabin hasn't held.
No, and this is big for me because I'm a fan. I think he has supplanted AJ Styles as the greatest X Division champion in the company's history.
We need AJ Styles versus Chris Sabin in this generation. I'm just saying, considering the journey that both those men have literally gone since the original days of TNA, as Rich Swann flies in the Macklin with that clothesline. And again, looking at the Sestak, you remember the original tunnel? It used to be the single tunnel off the right-hand side at one point. It was just that single tunnel. So I like that aesthetic. I would not mind seeing that going forward.
Yeah, when TNA first debuted, it was that double Invasion 2001. Actually, the whole 2001 era entrance, and it was like, no. But the tunnels definitely helped.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons why I also enjoyed AEW in the early inception, because they brought those tunnels back. And there's just something about the tunnel that I just feel like, adds to more of the presentation. Man, kicks ahead, covered by Rich Swann, gets a 2 count here. Speaking of AEW, who can forget Rich Swann versus Kenny Omega in front of nobody, though, when Rich Swann put this company on his back, defending both the Impact and TNA Heavyweight Championships against Kenny Omega, who, of course, became the belt collector and the TNA AEW combined champion through the better part of 2021. Yeah,
I would say, as much as we're lamenting TK for counter programming tonight, I think the AEW Impact partnership definitely got them through. Both companies through, the early part of return to work. So good on them for that.
But it's one of those fans, like I always say, I always felt that collaboration is better than just internal competition. And if more of the industry did that, then I think this would be a much more better industry with even more opportunity than everybody. Oh, man! Got there with that kick, and now Rich Swann sitting up back to the drop zone. Rich Swann up to the second rope. Might be looking for that big 450 splash! Connects, got a hook of the leg too, no! Macklin able to kick out that ridiculous 450 splash off the second rope, and Rich Swann can't believe it.
I can't believe it either. He hit every bit of that.
I think it was probably the second rope that maybe, not as much impact on it, close proximity. I always think about when you go from the second or from the top, you figure about, the hang time you have and the amount of impact that you have off that movement is enough for you. Clearly off the second, it wasn't.
No.
Swann responds with a Gamiguri, rocking Macklin, who's perched on the top rope. And of course, with Swann, no stranded Ultimate X. We got the Ultimate X structure standing here before us. And we will witness the 51st Ultimate X match in this company's history. And Macklin up the top rope. Oh, God!
That
hurt. Knee, the cover, hook the far leg, and gets a near fall. But Macklin immediately quick to follow up. Might be looking for the double underhook. KIA. Oh, no. What a backbreaker cover. Again by Macklin, gets a 2 count.
Macklin's trying everything at this point, Noah. He's trying to get everything in.
Yeah, including a Boston Crab. And again, what Steve Macklin has become and what you'll remember him for going forward, if not already, since coming into Impact Wrestling, a force to be reckoned with that was virtually undefeated until he faced Trey Miguel for the X Division Championship. Very few men have actually beaten Steve Macklin one-on-one.
Yeah, that's to your point. I'm surprised he's not in the main event tonight as well. But again, Moose calling his shot. Alex is the reigning champion. It is what it is.
Again, circumstances, the fact that Karma bit Macklin in the chest, I was going to say ass, but again, Rhino gored him into oblivion after Macklin injured Rhino during his Impact World Championship run.
I was going to say that's not Karma, that's a man beast.
Yeah, the War Machine. Macklin right now trying to
Irish.
Oh, God. Preventing the Irish whip, and just eats a forearm for his trouble. And Rich Swann right now slipping out of the back door, pushing Macklin off of the ropes. Macklin, though, a clothesline miss, handstand, springboard. Oh, the cutter!
Man, oh man, what a cutter.
Oh, the rolling kick! Down goes Macklin, cover, hook of the near leg, no!
I thought Sherry had him on that one.
Well, we already know the perseverance. Remember, Macklin had a 1-year-long observation, vendetta, mission to become the Impact World Champion. And he wanted to do that at the expense of Josh Alexander. Again, he became the champion, but it wasn't the target in mind. And when he finally faced that target for the first time one-on-one, he lost to him.
He did.
And Rich Swann right now,
off
the second rope, the Phoenix may roll through the Phoenix splash. Macklin able to move. Meanwhile, Rich Swann hovered tree of woe. Might be caught in the crosshairs.
Oh my goodness.
Double under, hope I see Macklin. KIA!
He got him with it.
Good night, Rich Swann. Macklin wins the first match of TNA. That's a hell of a start for a new era right there for this impactful one. Standing back his first target, Rich Swann planted on his head.
Just had the 3 count for me. That's how far ahead of you are.
That is no problem. And Macklin, though, fired up. Again, Macklin
good for Macklin, though.
Forced to be reckoned with in TNA.
Absolutely.
Former TNA World Champion, as I'm just going to call them TNA Championships now. Again, if you have not seen those pictures of those titles, those are some of the most beautiful titles I've seen in a long time in this business.
Those may be the best championships in this company's history. I've said what I said.
Damn.
Outside of the original X Division Championship, which will always have a special place in my heart, the TNA-centric championships, not NWA-based, I think they're the best.
And, of course, the cornerstone of this company, the brand new TNA World Heavyweight Championship, will be determined in our main event as TNA original Alex Shelley takes on impactful self-imposed leader Moose. And for me, it feels like Moose is truly trying to find himself. But Moose has been that guy committed to this company for the last 7 years straight. It was Alex Shelley that built this foundation, coming originally in 2002 and was here all the way through 2010. Took a couple of years off, came back in 2012 for a bit, and then, of course, he came back in 2020. They beat the longest reigning tag champs of all time in the North, Josh Alexander and Ethan Page, and it's been Motion Machine Guns ever since, even with those star stats for Alex Shelley.
Do me a favor, Noah. When they ring the bell for the second match, go ahead and pause for me so I can catch up for you.
Fine. It's a veil package, and we got a moment here to,
talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I mean, we talked about before, cornerstones of this company. Alex Shelley is not just a cornerstone of TNA. He's a cornerstone of this industry. He's paved and led the way for so many greats, including those he's beaten since his run with the TNA Heavyweight Championship. You figure about Josh Alexander, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Nick Aldis, Jonathan Gresham. You figure about the other greats that we see now, like Kazuchika Okada. How many countless individuals Alex Shelley has inspired, building off this foundation of TNA for pretty much his whole career.
Alex Shelley is a special talent. I knew he was special when we were still going to PWG, and Dylan's mom was coming with us, and she even recognized, and she self-admitted it was not a diehard hardcore fan. It's definitely not now. She saw there was something special in Alex Shelley. Oh, look what we got here.
That's a hell of a summit.
I would say so.
And you got to consider that all these men are looking to be the cornerstones leader in this new era of TNA. And Alicia Edwards wants to be the face of the Knockouts.
Now, hey, you want to knock us Ultimate X? You got that chance. Tell you what.
Well, Tasha Steelz, again, the history of Ultimate X for the Knockouts, very limited. Second ever Ultimate X for the Knockouts, and Tasha Steelz not only won the inaugural one, she capitalized on it, at Hard to Kill 2 years ago, and then waited till Sacrifice to capture the title of a very emotionally stirred Mickie James. She beat one of the greatest of all time for her first ever Knockouts World Championship, and the rest is history.
Sidebar, by the way, congrats to Mickie James on your new position in OVW. Very excited for Mickie.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, leading the future of women's wrestling.
As she has for so many years.
Again, whole new era of TNA, whole new level of possibilities. We got DJ Woo Kid in the ring. This is my friend King from ATW's type thing here. I know nothing about this.
Yeah, I know that he is here. I know he's bringing out AJ Francis, and that's cool. It's just people are going to naturally crap on it because of the heat row thing, and that's, I think the kid's just trying to make his name elsewhere, and WWE just did not give him the opportunity. I think he could have garnered. Again, for those of you in the chat, we actually did call the first match, and there was a registered 3 count announced by our play-by-play guy here. So if you want to know the results of the match until I get the results on the screen, please make sure you pay attention to play-by-play.
And it was, again, Steve Maclin who beat Rich Swann via that KIA, that double underhook DDT. Good grief, planted the man on his damn head.
That was rough. That was
a high angle DDT.
High and a very quick match, surprisingly for me. It went very quick, and it was very high impact, full of intensity. I love it from both guys.
Well, again, you figure about the fact Rich Swann was looking to get that win back from 1 year ago, and history repeats 1 year to the day. Consider it a streak if you want, 2 years in a row, both on January 13th, both at Hard to Kill. Steve Maclin has bested Rich Swann with the same move, the KIA.
Right, there you go. And again, we're gonna if you guys are watching on Fight or on TNA Plus, we're gonna talk through this. So because I don't have it off mute because copyright's the thing.
Not copyright, not copyright. But I mean, right now, unless somebody like Enzo Morris shows up and shuts up AJ Francis, there's not a whole lot to hear right now.
No, at the end of the day, I can't imagine they're having AJ Francis involved here for anything but an angle. He's a wrestler. So.
Right. I mean, flop dollar aside, he is a wrestler, and he wrestled a little bit during the N era network Black and Gold NXT, and I guess he had some matches on SmackDown. Of course, I didn't have SmackDown. I still don't have SmackDown, so it's like, I just remember Michael Cole always called him flop dollar because I do remember the infamous clip of, that boy couldn't even get through the ropes. It's like, yeah.
It was rough. Yeah, it was rough.
And again, people don't forget stuff like that, so I almost feel bad for him. Well, almost.
I enjoyed him on the Hidden Treasure show too. It's just the problem is the WWE universe was not allowed to get to know him as the character, so they saw him as, at the end of the day, the quote unquote mark that was training with WWE that was going along on these Legends trips. They never really gave him a chance. Like they were setting him up for failure. It was unfortunate. So.
Like,
and then having Cole having Cole repeatedly go off on the kid, for the flop dollar thing, it was like,
that's fair. But Jeff, do you believe?
I do believe
that somebody with Kimbrel musical talent, the former digital media champion, and damn it, I'm telling you, seeing him live. Oh God. Thank Christ someone came out here to interrupt this car wreck.
Thank goodness for Joe Hendry.
Thank goodness. Maybe he's going to debut a new music video.
Maybe now JJ will believe in Joe Hendry since he interrupted the mess that was AJ Francis.
And he's motivating the masses that are waving their hands inside the Palms. Capacity crowd to be on hand. Over 1,300 people sold out into the cheap sheets.
I love it.
1 year ago, Joe Hendry made his presence known at Impact Wrestling after a great exhibition match against Moose to set to retain the Digital Media Championship. And it looks like Joe Hendry's got a mic. Let's hear it from the man himself.
The crowd is with him, brother.
I'll
let you enjoy this while I go intro the other stream. I'll be back momentarily.
All right, I'll pause it on the bell of the next match. You got my word. I'll just talk.
No, you're good on that. If I'm not here, go for it.
All right, that's Christine. She's giant Polaris.
I love it.
This is gonna be good. So Joe Henry's about to roast AJ Francis. and Woo, DJ Woo. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. Joe Henry welcoming AJ Francis into TNA. TNA chants very loud and proud. I love it. Yeah, of course. TNA welcomes creativity and individuality.
I realize I'm too early. Go ahead. We'll keep going.
Yeah, you're fine. I mean, it's 7:20. We're good. Joe Henry, welcoming him to TNA. TNA all about welcoming creativity. Yeah, Joe Henry has a passion for making music videos of his own. Yes, he does.
Yes, cameos too.
He made one just for AJ Francis.
Oh no!
Yes, let's hear Joe Henry's latest creation. The footage being rolled now. Don't. The AJ Francis story.
This is not going to end well. Oh, sweet mother of God. He wrong for this.
He's so right. Oh, God, I needed this.
Tatilla, I better get a full report on how awesome this is. My goodness.
Damn.
That was, yeah.
She's a champion.
Oh, my goodness.
No one loves Cheez-Its more than AJ Francis.
That's right. That's fair. That's fair.
He'll flip over the rope for that.
Yeah, you know. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
I can't have coughing fits. I'm going to get sick.
Well, if AJ Francis is known for nothing else tonight, he'll always be known as the Cheez-It champion.
Oh,
and we believe that.
We do believe.
Bravo. I wish I had Cheez-Its right now. Oh, Joe Henry offering Cheez-Its. That's
that
nice.
was... Damn it.
Oh, and DJ Wu came with the laptop to the back.
Yeah, you knew that was coming. You knew that. You knew when you get.
And leave AJ Francis to not take a joke. I mean, again, that's entertainment right there. All right.
I thought that was damn funny.
AJ Francis hoisted Joe Henry up, and golly, a choke slam to Joe Hendry.
Yeah.
Well,
I have a feeling this is not a one and done for these two sides, my friend.
Well, if Joe Henry is going to flop over the top rope, I guess Joe Henry, I mean, again, excuse me, if AJ Francis is going to flop over the top rope tonight, I guess we'll have to wait for later on. AJ Francis embarrassed tonight in the start of the new era at TNA, but he gets the last laugh.
Not good.
Francis and DJ Wu came with a 2-on-1 assault, dropping Joe Hendry. Well, that was
One
something.
One would think that match is coming soon now that it's been established in the ring here in TNA Wrestling. So we'll see what happens.
Well, I believe that AJ Francis is going to flop again in TNA over the top rope at the expense of Joe Hendry, planting him with a standing ovation. And I cannot wait to laugh at that. But I know what I'm not going to laugh at, and I'm going to honor to the highest degree, is the cornerstone of women's professional wrestling in this industry. The Knockouts and the Knockouts World Championship. The Juggernaut, the history maker, Jordan Grace. The one that put it all on the line on herself to prove a point and lead the Knockouts in the brightest glow since besting the Virtuosa in what seemingly looked impossible. Trinity. She came to Chicago. She arrived at Slammiversary. She fried through Emergence. She bested Hardcore Country at Bound for Glory. And all that stands in her way now and continuing to glow in the new era of TNA is a juggernaut on a mission, looking to be the face of the Knockouts once again, Jordynne Grace. First ever Digital Media champion, first ever Queen of the Mountain, first knockout to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Both of these women, true, battered, tested vets, warriors of the industry that carved their own path. And we are in for one hell of a match tonight, and we will see who leads the Knockouts in the new era, Trinity or Jordynne Grace. I cannot wait for this.
I've been given the non-Samoan 3-minute warning, so I shall return momentarily, guys.
Fair enough. Who will be the face of the Knockouts in the new era of TNA Wrestling? That is still to come. And earlier today, this matchup, so much suspension of disbelief on both sides. There you see the juggernaut, Big Mama Pump, literally built for the biggest match of her career. 1 year ago, she came in as champion and lost it to Mickie James. Now looking to once again bounce back and become the Knockouts World Champion. There you see our current champion, Trinity, arriving and shining in profile with the brand new white strap, as the Knockouts World Championship will be on the line tonight. But now, as we look towards the future of TNA, not just for the Knockouts, let's look at the tag team scene and these originals and impactful ones look to set a course for themselves. Tag team action ahead. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers, Alicia Edwards taking on Frank Kazarian and Eric Young. The System. So that's what they're calling themselves here. Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, Moose, Alicia Edwards, looking to be the System that leads TNA in the new era. Interesting. As Jay Chung gives us our introductions here. And Dwayne, I picked Deshelle Shaw because I do believe the spotlight will be on her this year as the Knockouts World Champion. Alicia Edwards, of course, will also be competing in the Ultimate X at, I imagine, what's going to be our opening contest here in the main pay-per-view. In the second ever Knockouts Ultimate X, Alicia Edwards' previous experience in the first one. And it looks like she is not escorting Brian Myers and Edwards to the ring. She is leading them out into battle. Again, Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, we are not a part of your system. We are not part of the TNA system. We are the system. And we will be the system to rule this company in the new era. That is the mindset right now of Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. But I know somebody that definitely is part of the system. And you guessed it, the Full Metal Rebel, Frankie Kazarian. Frankie Kazarian, who came in 1 year ago to the day back home to Impact Wrestling TNA for the longevity of the rest of his career to define a legacy. And speaking of coming back home, talk about coming back from the dead, here comes his tag team partner and fellow TNA original, the man that has held every title possible under every facet of his creative imagination, from World Class Mania to Super Eric to Knockouts Tag Champ to Team Canada, Eric Young. Eric Young, Frankie Kazarian, nothing but mutual respect for each other. Of course, both of these men have shared a ring opposite sides of each other as well in the past. Eric Young, of course, TNA original that came back last year at Slammiversary, tagged alongside Scott D'Amore to defeat Diener and Bully Ray. Of course, Eric Young literally has played coach, manager, mentor, every role possible in this business, including world champion, a feat that Frankie Kazarian has yet to achieve in his career. That is the face of a world-class maniac right there. You got to consider how big this feels for Eric Young, that also was part of the original TNA. Being back on this canvas with those letters embroiled in that ring. Standing alongside Frank Kazarian, also just to be known just as Kaz or Kazarian for those that remember the early days. Frank Kazarian, of course, former member of Bad Influence with Christopher Daniels. Ever since the announcement was made at Bound for Glory, Frank Kazarian and Eric Young have been grinning ear to ear about the possibilities in this future redefined in this new era of TNA. Bell rings, we're underway, and we're starting things off with Kazarian and Eddie Edwards. These two that were rivaling for the better part of the last half year in the name of their teacher, Killer Kowalski. As TNA is reborn, will the system reshape it in their image? Tag to Brian Myers. If the system's going to make a statement tonight talking about how we are not a part of this, but we will design this our own way, they got to get the win here. But they're against two of the all-time vets that know this company very well and definitely are what TNA's always been, hard to kill. Speaking of which, TNA Hard to Kill takes the airways here. 27 minutes and 35 seconds, folks. And again, you can join the conversation using hashtag TNA Hard to Kill on the Twitter. Oh my gosh, they're going to bite Brian Myers' fingers. And we all know how nasty, sadistic, twisted, insane Eric Young can be. Bit of corkscrew loose or two. That drops suplex his entire career. They're covered by Eric Young and Brian Myers. Gets a 2 count. Good start so far for the world-class man, who, of course, came back into Impact Wrestling at Slammiversary tag 2020 in that six-pack challenge. Of course, he and Eddie Edwards feuded over the Impact World Championship during that bit of that time. And, of course, Rich Swann became champion later on. Again, if you did not watch that Killer Impact match with Eddie Edwards and Frank Kazarian, you owe it yourselves to see that Killer Impact match. That was insane. So many TV classics from Impact TNA. Drop down now for Kazarian, picking up speed, prevents the hip toss, tags Eddie Edwards down with a clothesline. Ooh, tag. And again, for those that don't know, nice move from Netbreaker, Fred Kazarian, of course, right now. We send our condolences out to everybody affected by the passing of his bandmate on New Year's Eve. Whoa, over the top with the plunge onto the T. Harris. As Fred Kazarian is rolling in the early going here, and Brian Myers with a cheap shot. And Edwards, though, whoa, Eric Young with the plunge up by Brian Myers on the outside. Again, parts the sum versus the sum of the parts. Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, second outing as a tag team after challenging ABC for the TNA tag titles at Final Resolution last year. Coming up short, though. Right now, Eddie Edwards taking advantage of Eric Young. Of course, Eddie Edwards at one point was literally trying to take over the system in his own dishonorable way with Honor No More that invaded from Ring of Honor and ruled chaotically over the Impact Wrestling scene for the better part of a year and a half. Eddie Edwards, though, finally removed from his past, looking to build a brand new future through this system, starting tonight in the new era of TNA. Tag. And again, it was a band member of Frank Kazarian's band, Rick Daly, I believe his name, that passed, unfortunately, on New Year's Eve. And again, our condolences to all party members affected by that passing. I'm sure Jeff Meach, when he returns, can tell you more about that with how close he is to Frank Kazarian and that band. Of course, he's seen perform live and drink live. And again, all four of these men could put a bid in towards maybe challenging for the TNA World Heavyweight Championship to take the keys to this company and create a system in their own image. Tag Eddie Edwards right now. Brian Myers, no stranger to tag team wrestling, as we talked about earlier. Brian Myers, Matt Cardona, former WWE Tag Team Champions. Eddie Edwards, former Impact Tag Team Champion alongside David Richard and the American Wolves. Oh, who hung against the likes of the Hardys and, of course, Team Free D. Ultimate X, by the way, folks, will be our opening contest here tonight. And again, that will be contested with 6 women for the second time ever. The Knockouts take center stage here in the Palms in Ultimate X for a chance at the Knockouts World Championship. Michelle Shaw, Alicia Edwards, Tasha Steeles, Jodie Frett, Zaya Brookside making her TNA debut, and the newly signed Danny Luna. Now looking for the backpack stunner. Eric Young, fine bat though out the back door, pushes Eddie Edwards off, looks for the clothesline, ducks underneath, just needs to close out again. Both men collide in the middle with a crossbody. Edwards and Eric Young are down for the moment. Kazarian and Brian Myers both waiting and ready for the hot tag. Eric Young rolling over towards his partner, Tad Brian Myers, Tad to Kazarian. And Kazarian against Myers now. Eddie Edwards singing off the apron. Kazarian right now swinging for the fences and anything that moves. Brian Myers, the Irish whip though. And Kazarian flies into Brian Myers. The Full Metal Weapon on full display tonight. Oh! Caught with the leg drop between the ropes, and Edwards looking for a cheap shot. Scoop slam to Brian Myers, and for Kazarian off the second, the springboard. Leg drop, got enough of it. Eddie Edwards, though, as Brian Myers rolls out, double underhook denied. Standing switch, referee distracted, standing switch exchange again. Eddie Edwards up and over, Kazarian out the back door. The backstabber by Kazarian. Now Brian Myers off the ropes. Meanwhile, slingshot. Oh! Beautiful slingshot cutter. Covered by Kazarian. Brian Myers gets the 2 count. The system against the TNA Originals. That is the blueprint for this tag team contest night. Shout out to the blueprint, Matt Morgan. Deep arm drag there, trying to go for something there. Maybe the chicken wing. Frank Kazarian sitting up and over. Oh, knife edge chop as the system takes advantage of Eddie Edwards in the corner. Now looking for the backpack study. Eddie Edwards got Frank Kazarian cooked and plants him in the middle. Meanwhile, Brian Myers with a top rope elbow drop. The system with the cover on Kazarian gets a 2 count. Kazarian able to kick out of that great double team offense there by Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. And Wesley, thank you for the super chat. Noah, do you think we have power to open up the main card? If there's one thing I've noticed about TNA, Wesley, and Impact Wrestling, they never needed pyro. So I would say no. And based on the simplicity of this set, I don't even think we're going to get a smoke effect here. Looking for the roster cut. Frank Kazarian able to counter, though. Might be looking for the chicken wing as Eric Young sends Edwards into the apron. Baby changing to cow switch.
Oh, man.
And off the top, Eric Young with the elbow drop for the heart of Brian Myers. Covered by Kazarian. The original almost gets the win on the system. Ooh. Great resilience shown by Brian Myers there as both sides pulling out all the stops here in the first match, tag team match of the new era of TNA. Yeah, TNA and Impact, you can speak on behalf of this, Jeff. I mean, they've used Israelites before a period of time, but they really have not used a lot of pyrotechnics in this company's history when it comes to, you know, added effect on entrances. You get a little bit of fun, you get a little bit of strobing, but as far as like pyro and fire, you don't really see that out of this company. There was a short period of time during the, 2010, oh man, what a clothesline. But besides that, you got none of it. Boston knee party to Kazarian and Brian Myers with the cover. The system has won against the originals.
My goodness. Wow. I'm surprised at that. I'm not going to lie.
Well, again, Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, Moose, Alicia Edwards, all with a stand. They are not part of your system. We are the system, and we will shape this new era TNA in our own image. Talk about a statement win tonight right now by Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards to back up that claim. And again, the challenges for the TNA Heavyweight Championship. Can the system literally define TNA in the new era by the end of the night?
I felt bad not being on that call because I had a great comment started from Matthew from earlier for Eric Young.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, well. Oh, well. The spirit was there, Matthew. I was trying.
And there you go.
Again, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
I was saying thank you to the folks over at our AEW stream for doing the thing because they are getting ready to call that 3-hour block over on TNT. So thank you guys over there. And again, we're getting ready, as you said, for the digital media. I don't know where that match went. It's not in here. I'll get it.
Digital Media Championship, as it says, the Angel of Death is coming to Tommy's room after stabbing Tommy Dreamer literally with a fork in his back. That was disturbing.
That was disturbing.
Literally stuck. It was planted into his back. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I was watching the recap they were doing on Impact. I have to end you, Tommy. It's like, no, you don't. No, you don't, Steve. No, Steve, that's bad, Steve. Ooh.
Well, I mean, Crazy Steve might be legally blind, but clearly he sees dark omen for Tommy Dreamer and looks to fulfill that tonight after bringing out the worst of Tommy Dreamer in their last one-on-one encounter. And Tommy Dreamer got disqualified, and while Crazy Steve got caught with a fork as part of revenge, it was Crazy Steve who was still smiling maniacally in the end.
You know, Noah, it's funny. We were talking about, the Worlds Collide teas we've been getting from Impact and now TNA Wrestling for a few weeks on this pay-per-view tonight. I didn't even think about this, but Alex, even though it's not a super chat, I will bring it up. What if the world colliding is my world?
I can't rule it out because Jeff Jarrett was literally part of the foundation that was in WATNA. I can't rule it out.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be a bitch if we didn't get to call Dustin Rhodes and Willie Mack because it's on the other channel? And we're on TNA, so we don't have to have the Jarretts and Ray W, but we get him instead here.
That about to say again, the worlds collide, the industry wide open, anything's possible here, and anything's possible in this freaking no disqualification match. Here's a bit of fight bites for you. Crazy Steve won the first match via disqualification, but Dreamer had to use a fork introduced by Crazy Steve. And here, though, whoever scores a pinfall submission in the ring will be the TNA Digital Media Champion. It was their second ever one-on-one encounter.
It has to be in the ring. That's the key. It's no disqualification, so they can go all over the place, but it has to be in the ring for the pinfall or the submission. And again, I will request now that we're both here again, when the bell rings to start the match, to please pause and wait for little me.
Of course.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
This man right here, very disturbed, self-tortured individual.
Has been his entire TNA career, if we're being
honest.
Has
been his entire life, apparently, according to what he talked about with Tom Hannafin and his family upbringing.
Yes. And by the way, you mentioned earlier, shout out to my friend Jay Chung, long time, met her in PWG years ago when she was managing the Dynasty. So very cool to see her back in wrestling and back doing ring announcing for TNA. Very cool to see her. Attila, if you're listening, tell Jay we say hello.
Oh, boy. Again, we don't necessarily know what visions Crazy Steve has in store, but clearly we know one thing's for sure tonight. He wants to end Tommy Dreamer and claim the Digital Media Championship.
How many people know have claimed or tried to in the last quarter century to end Tommy Dreamer? To no avail.
That's a crazier question than the fact that PCO is still alive. Speaking of which, here comes Mr. Hardcore himself.
I'm going to say PCO's on the main card tonight. What is happening?
Oh, he's not wearing polka dots either, Jeff. He's wearing barbed wire.
Oh, boy. Yeah, this is not the Tommy Dreamer we've been listening to with the polka dots. Nay. No.
Well, I see one big polka dot wrapped in barbed wire, but this is not the same humble Tommy Dreamer that he's been wanting to be as of late. Crazy Steve's about to bring out the worst in him, and he's wearing the that shirt. I love it.
I love it.
Oh, boy. There's that beautiful TNA Digital Media Championship. And you know how serious Tommy Dreamer is taking this match. Again, the first championship match of TNA. I paused for the bell, by the way. First championship match of TNA here. Oh, boy. Hey, we're going hardcore. Of course we're going hardcore. I mean, why wouldn't we go hardcore?
There's the bell for me. There you go.
Again, these two set the pace for not only the new era, but the championships of the new era. Tommy Dreamer, who literally was going all or nothing last year, claimed the title against Kenny King back at Victory Road. Already has a couple of successful defenses under his belt, but Crazy Steve has brought out the worst of Tommy Dreamer. The part that Tommy Dreamer wanted to not bring back, wanted to leave dormant, wanted to leave behind. You see the wicked smile right now on both of these men here.
Well, again, Tommy's settled himself well into the life of, co-hosting Busted Open Radio with Bully and LaGreca, and was content with that life. And Macklin wouldn't let things be. Kenny King wouldn't let things be. And, Kenny King, people, you say that he beat Kenny King. I say he saved the title from Kenny King.
But after Kenny King stole it from Joe Hendry, I completely agree with you.
Don't
get me started on that. Tommy Dreamer
I believe it was a robbery. That's what I believe.
Well, again, it was a team effort thanks to Sheldon Jean.
Yes, quite so.
Again, no disqualification. We are just 13 minutes and 13 minutes and 30 seconds away from TNA Hardcore going officially on the airways. Nice rising run for knee strike by Tommy Dreamer, though.
Tommy, he's not the set, if you will, man he was in his youth, but he can still move around that ring and still get the job done, like a suplex on the floor, for example,
But again, just hear Crazy Steve. He's smiling and laughing maniacally.
He is. Crazy Steve is legit that. He's crazy. He's a madman. Rally towel. Here we go.
He's got the TNA towel. Oh, he's going to strangle Crazy Steve with it right now on the outside.
Why not?
Again, no disqualification. Anything
Absolutely
goes.
Not. Tommy, as Dusty would say, looking for plunder.
He's digging through
trash.
Has
to smell. See Tommy's face.
Yeah, I don't blame Tommy Dreamer for that. Oh, Crazy Steve able to catch Tommy Dreamer coming in, though. As we're back inside the ring with two chairs. Uh-oh, from Crazy Steve with a weapon in hand.
Oh, my God. Right across the back. Jeez.
Just walling that chair across the spine of Tommy Dreamer.
And now he's making love to it, apparently. Good for him.
Okay, I understand wrestling can be a cruel mistress, but this is going a little bit far, even in Las Vegas.
I mean, the chapel is down the road. You can always, go marry it once he's done beating Tommy with it, I guess.
I don't think Elvis Presley's in the audience now in the Palms. I'm just saying. At least
Well,
I don't see an Elvis.
Well, Elvis is always with us in Vegas.
That's fair. And again, we saw Crazy Steve earn this opportunity last year at Impact 1000, courtesy of Feast or Fire. Tommy Dreamer falling in, though. Whoa! Cross body runs Crazy Steve over, cover, and a kick out.
Innovator of violence, definitely innovating there. He freaking ran over Crazy Steve sitting in the chair. There you go.
Yeah, literally ran him over. It's like oncoming traffic, full throttle.
In Vegas, that's some scary shit. I'll tell you that right now. I've been through it.
I'm about to say the strip's like what, 6 lanes on each side.
No, actually, that's golly. Can we not Raven the guy? Tommy's been in those drop toe holes into the chairs in his career. My God.
And ironically enough, Raven also part of the original TNA, also now a TNA Hall of Famer inducted by Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah, if you'd have told ECW fans in 95, 96 that'd be a thing, they'd have laughed in your face and thrown barbed wire at you.
Yeah, with ridiculous smiles. Crazy Steve right now.
Yes. But no, getting back to the strip is literally like a 2 or 3 lane on each side highway. That's it. That's why it's so bottlenecked, because it's so small.
That's crazy.
Crazy. It is. It's madness up there.
And then snap of the neck there by Crazy Steve to Tommy Dreamer.
Again, Crazy Steve has said he has to end Tommy tonight, Noah. He will do whatever it takes, and he has no disqualification guidelines to work with.
Yeah, but this is Tommy Dreamer's world also. Let's not forget, this is the ECW original we're dealing with here. This is the man that literally built the house of hardcore.
Tommy has been through every possible thing you can think of in this wrestling industry, short of literally expiring. So, and even then, the stuff he was drinking in 2003 on Raw probably was already expired. So there is that.
Don't remind me of that. That was disgusting. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What the fork?
The spirit of Abdul the Butcher lives on.
Yeah, it's not just John Moxley, apparently. And who knows? He might use that against Shingo Takagi tonight because they're also facing each other. No disqualification. Oh, my God. He's going to take his eye. He's going to take his eye out. He's going after Tommy Dreamer's eye.
Oh!
Oh, God. I think he's right below the eye. Now Tommy Dreamer's still fighting back, though.
God, I thought sure he was already in the eye. He forced it away. Oh, here we go.
That Dreamer
Yeah,
right
club
now,
run.
the jabs, just squaring off. Tommy Dreamer with a turn
Oh!
around. Oh!
That
Bionic
was a
elbow
bionic
denied. Get to the midsection.
Yeah,
Oh!
anyway. Well, if at first you don't
Bionic
succeed,
elbow.
my friend.
About to say, yeah, bionic elbow connects.
Hey, Dusty would hit it if he was bleeding like a stuck pig. Tommy's not there yet, so what the hell?
Look, if Frankenstein can still hit the flux capacitor, then Tommy Dreamer hitting the bionic elbow does not surprise me at his age. Scoop slam at the chair! And Tommy Dreamer off the ropes, big. Oh, no!
No, even a bionic elbow has to give way to a steel chair.
Yeah, about to say Crazy Steve with a great wherewithal to roll out of the way of that elbow drop.
Yeah. How do you end somebody? Study their every hold, all right?
Well, again, we also talked about the long-term friendship of these two. Tommy Dreamer pointed hard to Crazy Steve prior to being stabbed later in the back with a fork. And then a
Twist
cutter
of
with
hate.
the chair around Tommy Dreamer's neck. Oh, boy.
Gave him what the Hardys used to call a twist of hate with that chair.
Yeah, I remember that from WrestleMania 25. And also during the
Sure.
impact there when freaking Matt Hardy was broken.
Yeah, broken was definitely a terminology for the Hardys back then. My goodness.
Well, that Matt Hardy was broken, Jeff Hardy was obsolete. It was a whole different time.
Yes.
The referee checking on Tommy Dreamer right now, see if he could actually continue. While Crazy Steve has a Singapore cane in hand. We all know what those things can do to the human body.
Multi-layered Singapore cane at that. Whoa. One of them multiple banded there. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Swing and a miss, but beautiful cutter counter there by Tommy Dreamer with the cane in hand.
Oh, God.
And we all know Tommy Dreamer knows how to swing one of those.
He does.
Oh, no. Whoa!
That was innovative, to say the very least.
Pop handle up and over, dropped on his head, counter, hit him a 10, gets a 2 count.
That was close. That was very close. I guess Tommy's trying to show the fans in Vegas what's going to be like when the baseball team shows up in a couple of years.
And now Tommy Dreamer right now digging through trash, trying to end the self-proclaimed angel of death. Like, what the hell is he doing? A handful of garbage.
I don't think it's just a handful of garbage. I think he's got a toy under there.
Oh, gosh.
Or he just rubbed trash in the guy's face. Hey, either way,
Again, we talk about how brutally personal this rivalry's gotten. And apparently this match has not gotten violent enough. It's Crazy Steve looks to take the eyes out of Tommy Dreamer by force here. Regging him and driving it head first into the trash can.
Goodness.
Oof. He was looking for Death Valley Driver, but Crazy Steve was able to counter.
Well, Steve knows the Death Valley Driver is the end now. The end game for Tommy Dreamer has been his whole career. Other than the DT.
What else can these two do to each other? What else can these two pull out?
Why would you ask that? Because you know they're going to answer.
What the hell is that? Is that tape?
It's tape around something. Oh, it's a bag. No bags. No bags.
Okay. Yeah,
no bags.
I know a thing or two about bags in the history of TNA. Do you remember the 10,000 tack match at one point, Jeff?
I don't want bag. Oh, and the tape is there for. No. Can we not?
That Crazy Steve right now literally making a citizen's arrest.
He is taping Tommy's hands together with athletic tape.
Well, it's all legal though, Jeff. To be fair, it's no one's qualification. As crazy as it sounds.
Tommy better break out of that tape because Steve is bringing out of the back. Oh
God, another fork.
Bar utensils, delightful.
No, please, God, no, come on, man, no.
I know it's qualification, but we're talking about a man's future here.
Another fork. The hell?
Okay, those belong to the hotel. You have to bring those back. Oh, my God.
Oh, God. What the hell? He just planted a bunch of forks inside Tommy Dreamer's shirt against his chest. He can't pull them out, so I mean.
I don't like where this is going.
What the hell is this Batman thinking?
That.
Oh!
Oh, no.
On the chest.
That's a lot of cutlery. He said he had to end Tommy. This is one way to do it, Noah. Oh my God, this is bad.
This is not a fork in the road. This is literally Tommy Dreamer stuck.
Move, Tommy. Move, Tommy.
Oh boy, Crazy Steve. Oh my God, cannonball in the corner with a fork-driven Tommy Dreamer.
Several forks.
All those forks driven into the flesh of Tommy Dreamer off the cannonball. Crazy off the second.
Oh my God.
Bellatoni's kiss, the angel of death succeeds. Crazy Steve's the new digital media champion.
No, Matt, you can say put an entire kitchen of forks into Dreamer. He's done. New champion.
And suited with a kiss of death, Bellatoni's kiss, implant DDT, your new digital media champion in the new era TNA, Crazy Steve.
First title change of the new era. There you go.
At the expense of a longtime friend, Tommy Dreamer.
That was ugly. My goodness.
If Crazy Steve was willing to do that to somebody he once called friend under extreme circumstances, what is this madman willing to do under normal circumstances now that he holds the digital media championship?
I'm scared to find out the answer to that question, though. I'm not going to lie.
Well, I guess that's just a question yet to be answered as we look towards the cornerstone of this company in Ultimate X, in the X division. Again, they are about no limits. We have seen incredible risk taken, countless moments, careers shortened, and champions defined by that symbol of the division. And now the Knockouts are looking to carve their way into the new era of TNA for the second time ever. And all they got to do it is grab the X.
Think about that for a second, Noah. Two cornerstones of this company, the Knockouts and a match designed for the X division coming together. And there you see the replay of Tasha Steelz from Hard to Kill 2 years ago, you said?
Yep. And that will be our opening contest, Jeff.
Ooh.
And
I love it.
And again, the very first title match of the new era TNA has already given us a brand new champion. Crazy Steve has defeated Tommy Dreamer, forked him to death, quite literally, practically.
Literally forked him to death.
And became the new digital media champion. Now these 6 Knockouts look to take the first step of the new era to become the new Knockouts champion. Only one of these individuals has achieved that feat before. The other 5 have yet to even go after that goal. And again, still much more to come tonight. We got PCO versus Dirty Dango with Oleg Prudias and Alpha Bravo in the corner. Chris Sabin defends the X Division Championship in a 3-way against Kushida. And the debuting El Hijo del Vikingo. Josh Alexander looks to take up the opportunity offered by Alex Hammerstone in a 1-on-1 match of industry standards. The TNA World Tag Team Champions Online failed 4-way action. ABC, the Rascals, Grizzly Young Vets, Spiel My Billion due to travel issues, now with Laredo Kid. And Trinity will defend the Knockouts World Championship against Jordan Grace. And it all culminates in our main event where Alex Shea will defend the TNA World Championship against Moose. It is the first pay-per-view in the new era of TNA, and it is mere seconds away. Are you ready to go tonight, folks? Because we're about to start right now.
I am here for it, man.
This is going to be a hell of a show.
Yeah, it is.
As, of course, they're doing their traditional video package, hyping up everything that is to come tonight. That is Total Nonstop Actions Rebirth in 2024 as TNA Wrestling is officially back. Let's fucking go.
Trying to get the feed loaded back in here.
Yeah, you got to do the FBI warning. I was like, FBI warning.
FBI.
There's the FBI warning. If they find you, they will find you. They are watching.
We'll find you.
They won't find me. They will never find me. You got nothing on me.
I pay for this shit. Leave me alone.
I pay for it legally. I pay my dues.
We both pay for our shit.
I pay my dues like I pay my taxes. That's why I never had to deal with the IRS. Man. Anyway.
Not even Mike Rotunda?
No, never had to deal with that.
Well, because if you deal with Mike Rotunda, you had to deal with Bray Wyatt eventually. That's
It's a whole different animal. And this company is a whole different animal in this industry.
Just remember, though, he may not have believed, but he does believe in Joe Hendry.
Damn right. and we believe in the company that many thought was dead.
Oh, yeah. They were saying this company was dead within a year. When I ordered that first pay-per-view in 2002, they were saying it was dead when Hogan showed up. They damn sure was saying it was dead when he left. When AJ Styles went to New Japan. When the Feinstein scandal removed the people from TNA, removed the TNA folks from Ring of Honor. Everybody has been singing the death knell of this company for its entire existence. And that man, Eric Young, you're seeing on screen right now, walking through the streets of Vegas, has been in and out so many times. And here he is, back tonight, along with our buddy Dattila, along with everybody on this roster. You and I here on the call. I am so freaking excited. TNA, as the chat room's getting into it, man. TNA's back. I'm here for it. Every bit of it. So excited.
The energy never left, but those letters, you thought you would never see the light of day again. And now we've finally returned to what it once was in a bigger, better, brighter way with more possibility than ever before. This, ladies and gentlemen, is total nonstop wrestling. This is the company's, the industry's alternative for the better part of 22 years, and we are fucking back. This is TNA, and we truly are, have been, and will forever be hard to kill. So welcome, everybody, to the rebirth of the new era, and welcome to TNA. And welcome to the Jeff Media Network live virtual events here at the Jeff Media Network Multiverse Media as we welcome you into the rebirth of TNA Wrestling. This is Hard to Kill. And there it comes, bringing us in. Damn right they do.
Tell me why.
You see that locker room, the tried and true. Grizzled Young Nuts. Gail Kim, Scott D'Amore, the entire TNA locker room. Damn right. We. Damn right. Eric Young with the only statement you need to hear tonight.
Man, oh man.
I couldn't say it any better myself.
Absolutely not.
Look at that. Look at that sight.
The entire arena is waving those rally towels. And as you said, we're starting off with the knockouts. Again, two major cornerstones of this company. The knockouts division competing in the signature division, X division match, Ultimate X, man. Here we friggin' go. The only woman to win an Ultimate X match starting this out here.
The Buickle Badass, as we go to Jay Chum with the introductions of the former Knockouts World Champion, to your point, that captured the title because of Ultimate X. And she literally did whatever it took to make it to this point, including besting her greatest story in her rise to this company, Deonna Purrazzo. Tasha Steelz looking to once again ascend the summit of the Knockouts division and claim the X you see hung above the ring across that structure. And again, folks, welcome back to TNA. We are fucking back. And again, I am the simple man of the simple brand for great professional wrestling and TNA for that matter. damn it, and the voice of the JMN. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, it's always the man whose name on the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. And Jeff, we have waited for this a long damn time since you and I talked about our fandom, our history, our track record, our passion for any wrestling company. But TNA has always been the standout, the alternative. Why the letters left, the passion, the feeling, and the motivation was always there. And it capitalized tonight with TNA in the spotlight.
This company was always at its best when they stayed to their vision, the true alternative to mainstream North American wrestling. And they are going back to those roots right now. You see, we're starting off with not only a Knockouts, a women's match, but an Ultimate X match. And coming out, you had Tasha Steelz come out, Giselle Shaw, the quintessential diva, the woman who has shown that what you come into this world as is not what you have to be in this world. And now we've got people who have already been victorious tonight in the countdown, leading in Alicia Edwards. My goodness.
And as we learn tonight, Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, Moose, Alicia Edwards, they all call themselves the system. They do not want to be part of the TNA new era in the eyes of the company, in the eyes of the fans. They want to write this era in their own way. They want to dictate, control, and create the system. And they're going to do it their own way. And to your point, Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers did that earlier, as Alicia Edwards, with the kendo stick in a can, looks to follow suit and claim her second ever chance towards the Knockouts World Championship.
Now, Noah, when we saw this woman entered into the chat as being part of this match, you gave a particular pop. Tell us about Jody Threat here.
Jody Threat is a force to be reckoned with, known as the Wild Child. Came in part of TNA last year, signed by Scott D'Amore, a great independent vet of the Canadian scene and a force to be reckoned with, and also no love lost between her and Alicia Edwards and Giselle Shaw.
And then Danny Luna coming out now.
Danny Luna also a newer signing to the Knockouts roster. Danny Luna, the powerhouse of subculture. You want to talk about people that carved their own way, did things their own way. Home with the virtuosa Diana Purrazzo. Of course, her and Flashburger Webster and Mark Andrews, they've always rode alongside each other.
And this young lady coming out now, Zaya Brookside, one of, for me, the biggest oopsies by WWE letting her out of the NXT/NXT UK system. What a talent Zaya Brookside is.
The daughter, of course, of British legend Robbie Brookside,
yes,
also a member of Club Venus in Stardom. Young, bright, rising, up-and-coming talent, Zaya Brookside. And, of course, her and Danny Luna have tremendous history with each other as Zaya Brookside makes her TNA debut. The youngest competitor in this match, by the way.
Say she's still so young, Noah.
25 years old, 8 years in the game.
Goodness. She can barely rent her own car now in this country.
But she's still
crazy.
She's still gonna do more than Billy Starks. I'm just saying, and Billy Starks probably has a bigger track record than her, and that says something.
Hey, you know what though? If Billy Starks isn't the first Ring of Honor TV champion, I'll be very surprised.
Hey, anyway. Billy Starks right now is my top end. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Ring of Honor has the depth to hold a TV title. Here we go. It's all 6 women right now. It looks like it is just going to be the 6 women here. No surprise factors, it seems. And again, the only thing that matters is climbing up those trusts, making your way across the ropes, and retrieving that X any way possible. It's one of those things, Jeff, where there really is no strategy. You just pick an opportunity. You just try and outweigh or outlast the field. And right now, we got 3 in the ring. Zaya Brookside, Jody Threat, and Danny Luna.
As you said, there's no shortage of history here in this ring. So why not? Let's do it.
And, of course, whoever wins this match will get a guaranteed shot at the Knockouts World Championship anytime they want.
And you know,
higher.
That's been the major big topic of the week here, Noah, with the Royal Rumble coming up from WWE 2 weeks from tonight. The scuttlebutt is, will we see a new Knockouts champion, and will we see Trinity return where she feels maybe home? So this match is going to be very crucial to the future of the newly rebranded TNA, because whoever comes out of this match will be a short order contender.
And again, all they do is take advantage of opportunity. But Weekwood Badass did that 2 years ago and waited 2 months till Sacrifice to cash in on Mickie James and won her first Knockouts World Championship, being one of the greatest of all time. Sarah Brookside right now soaring her way through the competition. Clotheslines galore to both Tasha and Alicia Edwards. And of course, Tasha Steelz and Alicia Edwards, the only ones in this field that come up with previous competition in this match.
Lee.
And Brookside right now looking very strong the early going, taking advantage of the field 2-for-1 special there for Tasha Steele, Alicia Edwards. Uh-oh. Here comes Michelle Shaw. Oh, God, what a plump kick.
She got her every bit of that, too.
You also can't be afraid to take risk here either. We talk about all the time. It's sometimes about the moments you leave. We talked about before. This is the 51st Ultimate X match in this company's history. And whether people have grabbed the X, they left you gasping and wanting more from them and what this company could bring. Standing switch here by Jody Friend to Shell Shaw here. Jody Friend able to hold on to the ropes though and runs through to Shell Shaw with a clothesline.
Goodness.
Danny Luna now the two powerhouses of this match. Gets to the midsection and Jody Friend. Ooh, pump kick to the side of the head. Rocks Danny Luna. And again, everybody in that locker room right now extremely motivated to lead the way in the new era, in the return of TNA. And Jody Friend 2-1 on Alicia Edwards and Danny Luna, driving her knees and the waist lock. Oh, God.
Man.
And you know, if you take out more than one opponent at once with one move, why don't you?
She almost threw Giselle into the third row.
Danny Luna, though, with the power, catching Jody Friend, coming in with the faraway throw.
My goodness.
Danny Luna, though, right now, taking advantage of Jody Friend, trying to be the biggest threat here with the sliding lariat, turning her up and over.
Hey, not for nothing. She's trying to be a threat. She's proven to be right now.
Big exploder by Danny Luna, and one for Michelle Shaw right now, and Danny Luna's rolling.
Danny Luna's being open. Everybody gets an exploder.
Again, all these women with the aspirations of being TNA Knockouts champion. Again, no countouts, no disqualification, anything goes. The only way this match ends is somebody reaches for the X and lands with both feet hitting the mat. It's like a Brookside with the cross body while Danny Luna to show Shaw on the outside.
That's a big risk to take in this. You're up there on the trench. You might as well go for it. But to her credit, Zaya's trying to take everybody out first, and she took out two of them right there with that big cross body block dive. Excuse me.
Wait, Jody Friend, though, what the hell she figured here? Oh my God!
Good grief, that's a whole lot of somersault senton there.
Wiping out everybody on the outside. Jody Friend, the only one standing, looking up toward the light, seeing what could be her final destination needed to claim the Knockouts World Championship.
Alicia said not yet.
Alicia Edwards is the longest tenured of all 6 of these women here at Impact Wrestling. Of course, been alongside Eddie Edwards here since 2017. And right now, Jody Friend is climbing up.
Wow.
Alicia Edwards on her back. I mean, you know, it's a risky strategy, but it's a wild strategy. I mean, she's literally getting a free ride up right now. And oh no!
Not so many free rides.
Yeah, literally able to hold on. Free falls to the outside.
Is Jordan Grace watching this strings right now by Jody Friend? Holy crap.
And of course, Jordan Grace will be contending for the Knockouts World Championship later tonight against Trinity, to your point. And honestly, one of those two women may very well not be the champion by the end of the night if the winner of this match has the way. Oh, God! The cutter off the corner, wiping Jody Friend out from the truss. Take a look at this. All these women going for broke here, leaving their mark in Ultimate X.
Tasha Steele's wiped everybody, including herself, out with that. What would you call that? Like a
Jody Friend with the, like you said, the freaking somersault senton. I think they would call that a cutter out of the corner. And Alicia Edwards, the only one left standing, now finally looking to climb up the truss and make her way across the red ropes to grab the X. Of course, faced Trinity last year at 50 Road for the Knockouts World Championship. Her only ever opportunity for the Knockouts World title.
You know she wanted another one then.
Again, you see right now, Jody Friend. Watch this to your point. Tasha Steele with a cutter.
Oh, okay. You know what? It looked like she turned, but no, she just reached out. Okay.
Yeah, she just literally grabbed her and took her down just to cause the win. And again, you got to do that. Again, we've seen this match make people. We've also seen this match shorten people's careers. And right now, we haven't seen anybody even climb all the way up to the top to make their way across the ropes, but there might be something big coming out of the corner here. Danny Luna hooking out Tasha and Jody with Alicia at the summit. Look at the power, Danny Luna, Tower of Doom! The 3-for-1 special for Danny Luna. Meanwhile, Zaya Brookside and Giselle Shaw making their way up across the other side of the ring. And look at Giselle Shaw, though, giving Zaya Brookside a seat in electric chair position. Danny Luna, though, coming in from the basement. Now Danny hoisting up Giselle Shaw towards center. Oh, power bomb.
Big old power bomb by Danny Luna there. Just nearly broke Giselle Shaw in half, what's left of her anyway.
But look at Zaya, though, making her way across the cables. But Danny Luna able to catch her.
Uh-oh.
God! Planted! And now Danny Luna right now with the opportunity at hand. Can she make her way up, though? Oh, Jody Fred coming in, though.
Not yet anyway.
Oh, man. Now we got the two powerhouses doing it out here. I like this. Jody Fred and Danny Luna.
Can we get Danny and Jody in a strong style match just for the hell of it?
Hey, they're both signed. I mean, I'm up for it. And they're gonna be a tag team. Put them up against MK Ultra. Meanwhile, Danny Luna 2-for-1 on Tasha Steelz and Jody Fred.
I mean, no,
now Alicia Edwards looking to capitalize, though. Again, sneaking her way behind everyone else's back. And now trying to hug herself up across the ropes. This is brilliant.
She's got herself up there. She's
Luna can't reach up.
No. That's brilliant strategy. Couldn't hold on to it, though.
She lost her footing. And meanwhile, on the clutches of Danny Luna again. A counter DDT by Alicia to Danny Luna.
Nicely countered there by Alicia. She DDTs Danny into the center of the ring there on that beautiful new TNA Plus logo.
Again, if you can't, make your way across the cables, you just, preserve yourself for another chance, or you find a different way towards the X.
TNA logo, not TNA Plus. Excuse me. I read that incorrectly.
It's fine. That's fine. This is on TNA Plus after all. Meanwhile, Alicia was going to sweep for the fences, and now Sasha steals the kendo stick. And again, it's all legal in Ultimate X. Use everything to your advantage to render the field impossible to stop you from climbing and grabbing that X. Sarah Brookside, big code breaker, Alicia Edwards.
That was major. That was momentum changing right there. Alicia was on a roll. Good grief.
That clothesline likes the shell shot from Danny Luna up the press kick.
Here we go with the finisher spam, Noah. Sorry, excuse me, the signature spam.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's literally a spamming chaos effect here right now. Chain reaction, domino effect, everyone to call it. Everybody just wiping each other out. Jody Fred again with Zaya Brookside on the shoulders. Ooh, using her like a weapon. Hell? And Jody Fred with Alicia and Zaya up on her shoulders. Are you kidding me right now?
She's got them both up there with relative ease. Double TKO. Holy
Zaya
shit.
Brookside and Alicia Edwards by Jody Fred. That's a threat to be reckoned with.
That's worth the replay. Thank you, TNA. My God.
Back inside the ring, though, Tasha Steelz taking Jody Fred up and around with the satellite DDT.
Big time satellite DDT there. Finally neutralized the threat of Jody.
And for the time being, again, the only knockout to win Ultimate X and lead towards her first Knockouts World Championship.
Damn.
Danny Luna, though, able to take Tasha Steelz out for right now. We're down to Danny Luna and Giselle Shaw. Giselle Shaw, former Rev Pro British Women's Heavyweight Champion. Jody Fred, though, right now making her way across the cables. Trying to get to the X. Meanwhile, Giselle Shaw step up. You gotta be freaking joking! Step up spear by Giselle Shaw. Danny Luna wants out Jody Fred.
What a beautiful innovation by Giselle Shaw there. They got to show me that one more time.
Holy hell.
Come on, Truck. Give me a little help on that one. Man, that was great.
Kudos to Giselle Shaw with that innovative thinking.
That's why she's a quintessential diva, man. She knows what the hell she's doing in there, and she proved it. My goodness, what a great sequence of events there. Jody Fred climbing across the cables. Danny Luna on all fours in the middle of the ring, and Giselle Shaw took advantage of it, jumped off Danny, and speared Jody Fred right off the cables in the next week. And unbelievable.
You see these three women right now in three opposite corners, though, Jeff, looking for the opportunity. Tasha Steelz, Danny Luna, Giselle Shaw, both All three making the ascent. All three now up on the cables. Now to Shell Shaw making her way, it seems, closest right now to the X. Tasha Steelz and Day Luna all in a hot pursuit. And all three of these women have tied themselves up across the cables. All they got to do is unhook the X and land with both feet hitting the mat. It's a three-way right now. Day Luna changing position, though. And again, how much core strength does Day Luna have?
Oh!
Shell Shaw using the X to try and knock Day Luna off.
Hey.
Day Luna falls down.
There she goes.
Down to Tasha Steelz. Tasha Steelz falls down. The Shell Shaw's there. The Shell Shaw just has to unhook it. Now she just has to land. And the Shell Shaw lands onto that X.
She did it. Wow. Good for Giselle Shaw. What a great effort, and she earned every bit of that victory.
The spotlight may very well be on the quintessential diva finally to lead the Knockouts as the next Knockouts World Champion.
Not for nothing,
Time
Noah.
again, the quintessential diva has created opportunities to try and capture the Knockouts tag or the Knockouts World Championship. Now she dictates the next time she can go after it.
Wow.
But what a match by all six of these incredible athletes. Thank you, Knockouts, indeed. What an ultimate X.
If I'm Big Mama Pump, I'm looking at Jody Threat and Danny Luna and going, that's a hell of a field there to have to contend with if you're coming out of that Knockouts World Championship match later, and especially Giselle Shaw with that giant X. That's like Money in the Bank at the end of the day, really.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Who do you want to be in 2024?
That's in yourself.
Is the question.
Life Med Institute offering exclusive match.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So it's a nice.
It's a real commercial. Got it. Okay.
Well, what a way to kick things off, though, here at TNA Hard to Kill with the Knockouts and Ultimate X leading the way into the new era as the quintessential diva took one step closer now to finally claim her first TNA Knockouts World Championship, and all six of those women brought it. And, of course, we have French commentary for TNA Wrestling, as, of course, TNA is internationally shown. But, of course, we also are simulcasting it for the first time ever here at the JMN Multiverse. I want to give a shout-out to Walter Cruz, the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, and James Hebert. They are, of course, keeping you in tune at all Elite Wrestling as they cover Collision and Battle Belts 9, including Dion Purrazzo's AEW debut.
Yes.
The former all-time Knockout Grand in her own right to lead the Knockouts division for the last 3 years. It is a huge positive field tonight in the wrestling industry. Oh man, you gotta love professional wrestling.
And don't forget, once the wrestling coverage is done, this man hosting the second anniversary show, Open Mic Night, coming up 11 o'clock Eastern-ish. Stay tuned, kids.
Again, Jeff, we're just getting started. We still have PCO versus 30 Dangle. We have the S Division Championship at 3. We have Josh Alexander taking on Alex Hammerstone, 2 Iron Man of this industry.
Oh, yes.
For their respective companies. Alex Hammerstone now a free agent. And, of course, the TNA World Tag Team Championships will be defended in 4-way action. ABC Rascals, Grizzly Young Vets, Speedball Mike Billy, and Laredo Kid due to travel issues with Trent Seven. And, of course, we saw Giselle Shaw. She very well could be a future Knockouts World Champion, but still be decided right now between Trinity and Jordan Grace. And, of course, the cornerstone and the keys to this business will be decided in our main event. Alex Shelley versus Moose.
I'm sorry, what was that team from NXT UK that's debuting in the tag team title match?
That would be, he is James Drake. He is Liverpool's #1, Zach Gibson. And together, they are the grizzled young veterans, soon to be recognized as TNA's #1.
Thank you. Been waiting for that for a year.
Man, you have no idea.
With all respect to Joe Gacy and Ava, God damn, it's good to have those two back.
Exactly. As we look back earlier on the countdown, Joe Hendry gave us another musical classic, but of course, Flop Dollar, being a music hater, not motivated at all, planted Joe Hendry on the cheese and the TNA logo in the middle of the ring after being embarrassed. With assist from DJ Woo Kid. I believe payback is going to come, and it won't include Cheez-Its.
It always includes Cheez-Its. The Cheez-Its are one of the best snacks ever.
I mean, I'm not going to argue that. I'm more of a Lay's potato chips guy and a cheese Ritz Bits guy, but that's just me.
Yes.
You know, but again, what a way, the knockouts again. My God, that was freaking awesome.
Datilla posted on Twitter some great footage. She's got great seats for Hard to Kill. She got a great shot of Giselle Shaw winning the Ultimate X.
Nice.
Good for her. Right on.
I can't wait
video.
for her recap on It's Wrestling Time. I imagine she's going to do that probably when she gets back from Las Vegas, but we definitely got to get some talk about her live TNA experience, to say the least.
Looking forward to hearing all about it, definitely. It's awesome. Trying to find a graphic if they're going to, or an updated graphic for the tag title match, but we don't have to worry about that right now.
Nope, because right now we got to worry about the first signing, by the way, when TNA was officially announced.
Yes.
Taking on Dirty Dangle.
Hey, you know what? My dad's happy Dirty Dangle's got a job, so good for Johnny Curtis. I mean, really, you know.
This guy, though, seriously.
Yes.
If you hate pro wrestling, why are you in the alternative wrestling company? I mean, again, Dirty Dangle, for all of his self-absorbed false bravado on this business and the outlook and the people and just the wrestling in general, I'll give the man credit. He's definitely created opportunity for himself. He's got a hell of a backup crew and the former Vladimir Kozlov, Oleg Prudius, and Alpha Bravo. And it looks like he's got a microphone, so, oh, Lord, he's got something to say.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I am attempting to find an updated graphic, so forgive me on the tag titles
fine.
while we have Dango and his two yahoos doing their thing.
Well, he's going to say the typical sentence.
Naturally.
How dare you?
Yeah, go, Johnny, go home. Just go.
Go
home. Just go home.
Let's put it politely.
You're bugging.
Oh, boy.
Well,
just like TNA, you cannot kill what won't die.
This man was on WrestleMania 30 years ago.
Yes.
It's not the same man. Let's be clear. He has definitely been reborn. But goddamn, he crazy. I love Carl. I do. I think he's one of the greatest wrestlers I've seen in my fandom. But he crazy.
Let's put it politely, Jeff, considering this man is a former Ring of Honor world champion.
Yes.
As he's being resuscitated, it looks like right now.
Hey, you know what? Whatever you gotta do. It's Vegas, baby. Plenty of lights.
Perfect Creation 1, living reincarnated French-Canadian Frankenstein. He's alive!
I think it's incredible.
The anomaly that will not die in TNA wrestling.
It's an incredible testament to the man Pierre Carwell led. He could have very easily had his spirit, his love of wrestling. And I'm not trying to shit on. Everybody has the capability of change. But back in 95, man, the Clique were not nice boys.
No.
And they ribbed this guy and razzed this guy when he was doing the pirate gimmick. And, man, he stood the test of time, made it through, and he's still wrestling today and is on the return card for TNA Wrestling here in 2024. You got to admire that shit.
And, of course, PCO scored a very dominant victory on one of the very last Impact Wrestling shows.
Yes, very dominant.
Bell reigns are underway for this unique singles exhibition. And I hope Dirty Dangle came up with a plan, and clearly the plan probably will involve Oleg Prudius, who looks like he's always dressed for combat.
Yes.
And hashtag Hard to Kill right now trending worldwide on the Twitter. And of course, we're following this show on Triller TV or TNA Plus. And you guys are also part of the conversation. We thank all you. Oh my God! He just literally threw the man up and over the top rope to the outside. And now PCO's looking to fly. Whoa! And watch out, Dirty Dangle.
Pierre, I understand you're a creation, but the man has a family. My goodness.
Does Frankenstein have a freaking brains and no feelings, whether it's pain or somebody else's pain? I'm just saying.
That's a fair point, I suppose. I know he's not human, but goodness.
Oh,
I agree with you on Twitter, by the way. Hell of a match by the Knockouts. Bravo to all 6 girls. That was amazing.
That's women's professional wrestling, damn it. Meanwhile, Alpha Bravo is coming in. What the hell is Alpha Bravo doing?
Alpha Bravo right now.
Oh, God.
That was hideous.
And with that, we got a disqualification. PCO wins via disqualification after Johnny Bro was trying to play interference. But I think PCO might have just landed on his head and neck.
I just freaking updated the results. God damn you, Alpha Bravo.
I mean, let's be honest here. Dirty Dango was not going to beat this man clean as a whistle, all right?
No.
And it was never about beating PCO. It was about making a statement. And now he's bringing it all. Come on. What does this prove? Seriously, what are you proving here? No, wait a minute. Hold on. What? Oh!
Uh-oh.
The War Machine, the Man Beast, Rhino! Well, I mean, if you're going to even the odds, that's a hell of a person to even the odds with.
I'll tell you about a thing or two.
And Prudius and Rhino, hey, give me this match. I'm okay with this impromptu.
Wait, is that okay? Forgive me. Is that the former Vladimir Kozlov?
Yes, that is.
Holy, I just saw his face. That's why. Sorry.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, the last time we were here in Las Vegas, Vladimir Kozlov was backstage with Santino Marella as director of Authority. Speaking of which, well, we're going to restore us to law and order, apparently. Here comes the director of Authority, Santino Marella.
Oh, God. Santino's built for Vegas, man. This guy's crazy.
Oh, what's going to happen here?
Scary things, Cobras.
I said tag team match, player. Oh, you got to love Santino. No. Yeah, you're right. I knew it! What? That be 2-on-2? That's a problem. 3-on-3? Well, wait, who Pizzo Romero have as a partner? Yeah, who's their partner? Oh, wow! I love this decision! Now this is something! Literally! That's one way to even the odds. Jake Stuffing, Rhino, and PCO versus, whoa! The bell is rung immediately as we got a 6-man tag with Dirty Dango, Oleg Prudius, and Alpha Bravo. Good luck to the referee getting control of these 3 anomalies in TNA. Oleg Prudius right now charged against sent to the outside. Oleg Prudius making his in-ring debut in TNA. Jesus. And this is what TNA's been all about, Jeff. You know that as well as I do. Wild anarchy. Total nonstop action. He's off the top. PCO salts. Well, he wanted to get the moonsault in. He finally did.
He was determined to get that moonsault in however he could, by God.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but it was effective. The massive humanity dropping on Dirty Tango off of Bravo and freaking Oleg Prudius.
It's not going to be pretty at this point in his career and his life, man. It's just going to be what it is. But it was
we got Rhino, PCO, and Jake something. I'm just saying. This actually sounds normal. You're talking about 3 powerhouses, 3 unique anomalies of TNA wrestling coexisting. Uh-oh. And PCO right now up to the top. Uh-oh. The Elevator!
Oh, man.
The senton. Oh, God. Across Dirty Dango, across the apron. Take a look, Jeff. Oh.
You know, he didn't catch much of Dango, but I think Dango got enough of him in the apron sandwich. Oof. Yeah.
Dirty Dango, PCO, the 2 legal men in this impromptu 6-man tag. I kid you not. Tag now to Jake Something. Jake Something returned to Impact Wrestling last year at Slammiversary. Held against the likes of Sonata. And Jake Summit's still looking for his first piece of gold in TNA Wrestling. Oof.
Dattila, to clarify, are you on the side, the hard camera? That's Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Good to see you again.
Hey, Sandy. Always appreciate you.
What I was saying was, Dattila, are you, so where the hard camera is the hard camera facing you? Because if you're right behind front row, we'll probably see you here momentarily, because we haven't been looking. I wasn't sure where you were sitting, so I didn't know where to look.
I don't know
Anyway.
if she's behind PCO. I think she's behind PCO. Maybe that'll tell us something. If she's behind PCO, then she's
there you go.
Uh-oh.
Are you seeing that big large creation in front of you?
Oh, boy. Ted Rhino.
Jake done did something.
Right.
He tagged Rhino. God help us.
It's already calling for it. They're calling for Dirty Dinkle's end. Oh, knife edge chop. Big chop to the chest. Rhino, former TNA Tag Team Champion. Different stance, of course, with Violent by Design and his longtime running mate Heath. Oh, gosh. May have been the first Bound for Glory event, of course. And uh-oh. And Ole Prudence coming in with a clothesline, takes Rhino off his feet. Dirty Dangle right now with the cover. The one count, the referee was distracted. I don't know how the referee is going to keep control in this House of Madness. And I'm not even talking about Clockwork Orange.
It's one of those, you just use your authority as the official to try to maintain the order amongst the chaos.
The director of authority expects the referee to hold authority is basically what you're saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has to at this point. You've got 6 guys who just have no designs on maintaining authority, so you have to do your job.
That's fair.
I try to be fair.
Well, I mean, fair, impartial, unbiased. That's the whole job of a referee in an emotional environment, remaining as emotional as possible. Again, Dirty Daniels, though, literally saying, man, do I hate TNA Wrestling? Get out of here with that shit.
Yeah. If you hate TNA Wrestling, just go head down to where the hell are they for AEW tonight? Go ahead and head down there.
Norfolk, Virginia.
Norfolk, that's right, Norfolk, because Hangman Page is back in this. That's right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, about to say. And Rhino trying to fight back from underneath, and there's Alpha Bravo with a regular eyes. Alpha Bravo and Rhino, of course, have also been feuding in Rhino's home independent promotion he runs up here in Michigan, Insane Wrestling Revolution. Dangle up to the top rope. What's Dirty Dangle thinking here? Oh, drop the knees, but on the mats. And with the knee pad down, too. Bone into the canvas. And a tag now to Jake Something. 260 pounds of force just driving its way for Dirty Dangle.
That's the best way to describe Jake. He's just a force. Oh, my God.
And that's a force of nature colliding into a brick wall.
I think he just forced Dangle's heart into his stomach.
Well, that was something. Again, big forearm strike. Oh, the shoulder block in the corner again. Bringing him in. Oh, went for the black hole slam. Tad to PCO. Tad to Alpha Bravo. I did not expect Jake Something to show up here tonight working alongside Rhino and PCO. Might be
it's definitely a weird call, but I'm here for it. King Mike, I started your comment. We'll get back to it. I promise you, because that's valid debate.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Oh, X Factor.
Damn.
And PCO right now, once again, going up to the high wrist up the second rope. Oh, leg drop to the back of the head.
That's a whole lot of creation coming down in the back of your head, brother.
Ole Prudence right now with a clubbing shot to the back of the head and neck of PCO, though. Now Rhino coming back in the ring. Uh-oh. Oh, now Rhino wants some of Ole Prudence. Look how jack Oleg is.
Oleg's willing to throw down with Rhino. Why not?
Hey, I'm for it. Head Ole Prudence right now, rocking with Rhino. Rhino throws up the ropes. Nice shoulder block there. Takes Oleg off his feet, though.
He's calling for it.
He's been calling for a whole match. Trying to shut everything down. Meanwhile, Dirty Dangle with a handful of Rhino's hair. The official admonishing him, but again, in the Dirty Dangle right now. Big Bill to Dirty Dangle. Jesus. Someone's getting gore out of their boots before this night's over.
Rhino's determined.
right
The
now,
man
the
beast is ready.
corner, Bravo!
Man, Dango threw Bravo to the wolf there, or the man beast, I guess, not the wolf.
And Dirty Dango right now still might be getting some punishment. Hoisted up.
Oh, no.
Oh, power Bravo.
Damn.
And now PCO up to the second rope, up to the top rope. Alpha Bravo in the drop zone. PCO salts.
Jesus.
Here's the cover. 2. That was something. PCO and crew with the win.
That was something. That's one way to describe that.
Yeah, well, what name do you give Rhino, PCO, and Jake something in the new era of TNA as a trio?
Huh?
Yeah, that works.
That works for me for now. I'm just throwing it out there.
Mr. Anderson ran a show called Hello in his stint during TNA, so I'm just saying.
That works. There you go.
Hey, what's this?
How? Another good one.
How, you say?
How did this happen?
This is earlier in the day, apparently, as somebody arrived up to the building.
Oh, that must be the roll that's going to collide. Or maybe not. No, that's just the driver. Just kidding.
Oh.
Hello.
We told you that worlds are going to collide.
Who that is?
You never know who's going to show up.
What the?
Who is she?
I want to know this information.
What? Huh? So
How do you say Kozlov's new Oleg's last name?
Oleg Prudius.
Prudius? Okay. I'm going with that.
Matthew Waymon apparently very excited for this new female presence that apparently is going to be part of the festivities tonight. And it might as well wait a minute.
That was.
Hold on, everything just went red on my screen. Well, they're not booked, but they damn sure are part of TNA. Here come the Knockouts Tag Champions.
With their new belts they got this morning, right? Or yesterday?
Oh, it's an impromptu Knockouts Tag title match.
There we go.
Yes! MK Ultra. Red. Masha Slavovics and Killer Kelly making an entrance as only they can. The two most violent anomalies in the Knockouts division.
Noah, since you're going to do it for the Shields later, I'll go ahead and steal your phrase and adapt it for a second, if I may.
Go ahead.
Tonight for TNA, we're getting all the titles, all the titles, all the titles!
Red straps! Yes!
Yes.
But if we know anything about Masha Slavis and Killer Kelly, who were bound by circumstance after enduring war with each other happily in a dog collar match, they couldn't have a bigger smile on their face being part of this new era of TNA as the Knockouts Tag Champions. Dear God, this entrance. And look at those brand new Knockout Tag straps.
Like I said, these TNA belts are just next level. I'm here for every bit of them.
But who are they defending them against, though? I don't have anything on my docket about this.
Don't know.
I mean, they defend them against the Shot Tourage, defend them against the Death Dolls. I mean, is there a new tag team on the scene that I don't know about? And what tag team can you put up against these two forces to be reckoned with?
Coach Demore, a little help. Santino, a little help here.
I guess we're about to find out.
We got the referee tightening the ropes up here, so somebody's definitely coming out. Mine did too.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, no!
Can we see a rut row?
Decay is back! That's not the Death Dolls! That's Rosemary and Jessica Havoc!
Oh, shit.
They found their way back from the Undead Realm! Former multiple-time Knockout Tag Team Champions! Decay is back in TNA! Oh, man, you talk about worlds colliding and forces intercepting. Rosemary, Jessica Havoc against Killer Kelly and Masha Slavovics. Whoa. Okay, I did not expect this tonight, but I am all for this. And these are the definition of hard to kill.
Right?
Rosemary and Jessica Havoc have literally won the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships against the likes of Fire and Flavor, defend them against the likes of the Hex, Diana Perrazzo, and Michelle Shaw. Before MK Ultra was a thing, Decay was the Knockouts Tag Force to be reckoned with. And now they're looking to be the leaders in the new era of TNA.
That's awesome. Good for them. They're back.
I
That's
love
great.
it. This is the first time ever tag team contest, by the way, as MK Ultra has previously defeated the Death Dolls. This is not the Death Dolls. What a surprise here. Jessica Havoc and Rosemary back in TNA. And right now, Tad to Rosemary here. Rosemary, former Knockouts World Champion, by the way, one of the longest reigning ones of the Impact era. Jessica Havoc and Rosemary go all the way back to Smash Wrestling in Canada before Impact Wrestling. Here's the cover by Rose at the clothesline. Talk about trying to take the champions off their game here. This is women's tag team wrestling, by the way, damn it, but I digress.
Shout out also across the multiverse to our boys calling the AW show, Dustin Rhodes and Willie Mack now on TNT.
Ooh. And right now, getting the better of Masha Slamovitz right out of the gate here is Rosemary. Last time we saw Rosemary, she went into the Undead Realm with Jessica Havoc looking for her. After Jessica Havoc got dropped in her head by Masha Slamovitz in record time. Here's the cover here and a 2 count. We haven't seen these two since.
No. Wasn't Taya with them at that point?
Yes, before she was trapped in a coffin.
Yeah.
And sent up to unknown world, still yet to be rediscovered. Killer Kelly right now coming to the aid of Masha Slamovitz. Now Masha will take advantage, spring up the top rope. Double stomp.
Oh, I think she went for a stomp, but it ended up being almost like a shins into their. Oh, I don't know how to describe that except.
And Masha with the cover of that ridiculous, effective physical offense here. Tag to Killer Kelly. Hello. And Killer Kelly right now being used by Masha as a weapon with the scoop slam. Only these two sadistic, violent, beautiful beasts of the industry will do this type of stuff to each other and fall suit. There goes Masha, cursing Killer Kelly.
Killer Kelly is definitely killing on all fronts, as she always does.
The best weapon you can use your own partner. Covered by Masha on Rosemary, gets a 2 count.
As crazy as they are, why not?
Hey, it works, all right? That's sometimes the best weapon. I love the teams that literally use their partners as weapons.
Absolutely.
A snapmare there by Masha. Spinal tap, kick to Rosemary. And Masha again with the cover gets a 2 count. Of course, MK Ultra have been the Knockouts Tag Champions for the better part of over 5 months now.
Forgive my ignorance if this
back at Slammiversary.
This has been answered. Did Crazy Steve break his alliance with Decay?
I'm not sure at this point.
You know?
Decay came out his own way, and he literally redefined himself as the Angel of Death after he thought Decay was no more. Cover here by Killer Kelly, that beautiful kick.
Because with them back in the fold here, we may, if they become new Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, DK may be a force to be reckoned with in the new TNA here, Noah.
Well, I mean, you got 2 forces to be reckoned with in Knockouts Tag Team action here. Big of an exploder by Killer Kelly.
Oh.
One of the most fearsome strikers, trained by Walter.
Damn.
First WXW Women's Heavyweight Champion. That's Rosemary bent backwards, but those that know Rosemary knows what happens here. Look at Killer. Oh, my gosh. Whoa, baby, what the fuck? And Rosemary right now mounting Killer Kelly, bending her backwards. There's a whole different level of mind games here of violence. And I love it. Killer Kelly picking the ankle of Rosemary. Just got to have it get involved in this match, by the way. Clubbing shot by Kelly. And Rosemary follows suit. Both women collide. And both women
Rosemary nearly punched Kelly's face into the freaking back of the casino. Holy shit.
Someone tells me Killer Kelly likes that because Killer Kelly likes violence.
I think she did too, but me watching it like, ow, my jaw.
Oh, here we go. This is how it all started. After Jessica Havoc was beaten in record time by Masha Slamovitz during Masha's undefeated run. Oh, God, a headbutt to the heart.
Damn it.
Jessica Havoc wreaked tonight the new era of TNA at the expense of MK Ultra. Now got both women goozled here. Trying to bring them both up. MK Ultra able to break the hold, though. Gets to the midsection, trying to take Havoc off her feet. Double clothesline.
My God.
Whoa. Great teamwork and cohesion shown on both sides here, and Havoc being the difference maker right now. One-woman wrecking crew. Oof. It's the midsection, now hooking up Killer Kelly and Macha Slamovic. And then 2-for-1 with the suplex.
Damn. You know, at one point, Noah, right before we had to fold Wild, Havoc was on our radar. We were in talks with her to expand into Europe with her. And man, what a force she has become in professional wrestling.
Yeah, there's no who can forget when she came in. She won the Knockouts World Championship cover here.
Yes.
And Killer Kelly, beautiful drop kick. Breaks up the fall violently. Now Rosemary and Killer Kelly squaring off here. Again, this is for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships. Rosemary set up over the outside by Killer Kelly. 2 legal participants still in the ring, though. Macha Slamovic. Oh, man. The rolling kick. And might be looking for Snowplow. Oh! And got it! And Macha with the 1 count! What the hell? At 1! Havoc kicked out at 1! No one's ever done that!
That was frightening, like legitimately scary.
And look at Slamovic's face. She looks like she can't believe it. This is not the same Havoc she faced right now. Desperation sitting in right now for the tag chairman's double armor off that kick. Many of the minds, though, by Havoc. Havoc turning it around. Now hooking both a choke slam to MKO.
Yeah. With intent, Noah.
Good grief. Jessica Havoc literally ushering in chaos tonight. The new era TNA for the Knockouts Tag Division. And now hoist her up. Oh, God.
Damn.
Get out. Cover. We have new Knockouts Tag Champions.
Holy crap.
Decay have defeated MK Ultra. Whoa. From the brightest shade of red to the darkest shade of night. What a way to kick off the new era of TNA, the Knockouts Tag Division tonight. Rosemary and Jessica Haddock return and have dethroned MK Ultra and are now 3-time Knockout Tag Team Champions. I don't believe it.
That's 2 championship matches, 2 title changes in the new TNA.
And this Jessica Havoc is definitely one that is going to wreak havoc for a long time to come. What a return. All things fought to decay, even in the new era of TNA. As we get another bit of a promotion here for Huddle and Help from the NFL Alumni Association, partners of TNA. What a match!
What a great way to see Decay come back, huh? New Knockouts Tag Team Champions.
That does make me wonder, though, MK Ultra, how you bounce back from this.
Right?
Well, I haven't had a moment to breathe. That was freaking awesome.
Yes.
That's Women's Tag Team Wrestling, damn it!
That's right, man. You love to see it. I love it.
Man. MK Ultra dethroned as the titles fall to decay. The titles come to decay. That was crazy.
That was impromptu, but I'll take every bit of that.
Coming together as a community. Partners here, of course, for TNA Wrestling. And TNA Wrestling is a movement in its own right, so there's a QR code right there for the NFL Alumni Association. As we look back earlier on the Count of the Hard to Kill, you talk about making a huge statement. Steve Macklin once again catching with Swan in the crosshairs and planting him with that KIA double underhook high angle DDT as Steve Macklin ushers in Mayhem in the inauguration of the new era of TNA.
Yeah, Macklin looks refocused and redetermined to get back in the world title hunt after that big victory to start us out tonight. Speaking of,
let's talk to me, GM Miller, and see what's on Macklin's mind. The very first victory, might I add, of new era TNA goes to Steve Macklin. TNA is his. That's a bold claim. Oh boy.
Macklin's done screwing around here. You can tell he's over it. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate that very much. We hope everybody's enjoying both presentations tonight. And again, 11 o'clock, man. Open mic night, second anniversary, hosted by somebody.
Well, Eric Young ushered in the new era of TNA with one hell of a mission statement. Here's the guy that brought it back in the first place with the announcement. The president of TNA Wrestling, Scott D'Amore.
So funny watching Scott D'Amore now compared to Scott D'Amore in 04. Scott D'Amore in 04 and 05 with the coach and the obnoxiousness of Team Canada.
The Canadian flag, the leader of Team Canada. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I love Scott. I think the world of Scott. I even did back then. But my goodness, what a change.
That's awesome.
It's very cool they got this with the NFL and the new medical partnership. That's very cool. I like that. So important to keep everybody healthy and happy.
Dorian Rawlin Penna, Lucha Libre
Worldwide
CEO.
Okay, so Dorian's here and worlds are colliding. Here.
Okay, well, let's just keep in mind, El Hijo de Vikingo is the AAA Mega Champion. He is contending for the Ice Division Championship. So
true,
I'm just saying.
Very true, very true.
Oh, what's this?
Don't know.
It might be a announcement, or maybe they're going back. Let's not forget, at the tail end of Impact last year, Impact Wrestling went and collided with AAA in a special Impact AAA dual presented show. If I didn't know any better, they might very well be doing the same thing again. There you go. It's official. It's a partnership.
There it is. Nice.
With the amount of Lucha Libre history in TNA, this just seems very fitting. And until I know, it's got to be having an incredible moment there, especially because she is Latino.
If I may ask, which company was having the beef with New Japan? Was it AAA or CMLL?
CMLL.
Okay.
Because CMLL was NJPW's partner, and AAA and CMLL, they were at like odds ends. But I feel like that's now, they were finally beyond that, you know?
So we've got these two companies on the same page. Got New Japan always working with both at any given time. Man, that forbidden door is just getting wider and wider. The doorway's just getting double door huge at this point.
You're right.
It's a giant freaking automatic door, hopefully.
Nice. So TNA Wrestling and AAA are literally partners now.
Hey, our fans in Mexico, you can see some TNA action. I'm here for it.
Let's make it official. Put pen to paper. Lucha Champion loud and proud, and I officially all for it. Official partnership agreement contract. This is a unique first we're seeing signed here.
It's contract signing on wrestling television.
But it's not for a match. It's not for a superstar. It's for a company partnership.
I have fears. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
I can't wait to see who else arrives from AAA and graces TNA Wrestling. Damn right, God.
I'm here for you. You tell him, Scott. Hell yes.
Get out of the fucking industry. Learn something, people. Jesus.
I love it. Oh, they're pausing for some.
Speaking of which,
here he comes. Here we go.
We talked about the partnership officially with TNA and AAA. Here goes one of AAA's biggest stars ever. The still reigning AAA Mega Champion, El Hijo del Vikingo. And that means, Jeff, it is time for our X Division Triple Threat Championship match.
We talked about, Noah, the things that defined the letters TNA Wrestling. This division, arguably the greatest Ultimate X match was between this champion, Chris Sabin, AJ Styles, PD Williams. A triple threat match. And here we go. X Factors is on the screen here. Sabin's 10th reign has lasted for 121 days. Kushida challenged for the X Division title back to Victory Road, and this is Vikingo's first title shot in TNA. So these guys are they've all proven hard to kill in their respective wrestling careers, and now they are going in to battle for the X Division Championship as we welcome the Cleaver Colin into the chat room. Good to see you, Colin.
Good to see you. And, of course, newly signed to TNA as well. To your point, Time Spirit Kushida, who world-renowned New Japan Pro Wrestling, one of the best heavyweights of all time, one half of the Intergalactic Jet Setters, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Kevin Knight, and, of course, 1/3 of Time Machine, partners with Motor City Machine Guns, but he is a 6-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. And, of course, he previously challenged not only for the X Division title last year, he had a chance to win the vacated Impact World Championship and came up short. But this finally could be Kushida's time and moment. He's got a hell of an obstacle to face, not only Chris Sabin, but the longest reigning AAA Mega Champion in history, El Hijo del Vikingo, who's held that title now for 770 plus days.
Time Machine is no shame one of my favorite logos and gear, especially on Kushida, because Back to the Future is what it is.
I say, you know that he's heavily inspired by Marty McFly.
This man, though,
that title.
God, I have so much love and respect and admiration for Chris Sabin. I cannot. If I took all the time, say the good things I had about Chris Sabin, we'd be on for another 3 hours just on that. I just love Chris so much. I'm so glad he's still wrestling. I'm so glad he's still with TNA, and he's a 10-time, arguably the greatest X Division champion ever. Sorry to AJ Styles fans, I'm one of them, but Sabin has been the Iron Man. He's been the guy in the X Division, and as I said, I think even without this version, I think he's the only X Division champion to hold every version of it.
And I think you're right. We see the brand new, newly minted TNA X Division Championship hoisted up high. And I think Tom Hannigan confirmed that fact. Chris Sabin, who has really been part of this company for its entire duration, starting back in 2003, winning the NWA TNA X Division Championship from Jerry Lynn, Amazing Red in a triple threat. And, of course, stood with that company 11 years straight till he came back in 2020, became tag champion alongside Alex Shelley, and a record time now X Division champion. He has held every version of the X Division title in this company's history. Everybody stiff Continental title right now, immediately in there they're going. And since winning it back for the 10th time against Leo Rush in Impact 1000, has outlasted the likes of Kenta and Kushida. Just name a couple of people he's successfully defended this title against. Again, don't blink, folks. Is all I gotta say. Don't blink.
I was gonna say, Noah's gonna be calling this one. I'm not able to keep up.
Deep arm drags here exchanged so far with El Hijo and Kushida, and then Hijo right now to Sabin. Now Kushida with the deep arm drag to El Hijo. Deep arm drag by Sabin and Kushida. And all three men right now are literally deep arm drag, bringing down steamboat style. They're really going stalemate off the spinning heel kick attempt.
Yeah, Matthew mentioned earlier, he always loved Chris Sabin because Chris chose the last name Sabin from a video game character from Final Fantasy VI, which happens to be his all-time favorite video game. Final Fantasy series, one of the best video game series in history, and I definitely agree with the name choice there.
There's a reason why Kenny Omega calls himself the One-Wing Angel Sephiroth. Again, you talk about greatness. Greatness defines greatness. Greatness identifies greatness here. And we're going to see who will lead the greatest division that defines absolutely everything possible in this industry's history, the X Division, after this triple threat. All three of them right now just looking for a spot here. El Hijo sent up and over, lands on the apron. Kushida sends Sabin up and over. Both men land on the apron. Now opposite corners. Double handstand kick. Rocks Sabin and Hijo off the apron to the floor. Finally, Kushida with the first real shot in this match. Good kick there by Kushida. Now Kushida running off the apron. Whoa! And, of course, longtime friends, Kushida and Chris Sabin have never faced each other one-on-one. They've only worked with each other in tag team or trios action. Take a look at the replay here, Jeff. Flipping senton, running flipping senton off the apron. White Sabin out on the floor.
You know, usually when you get that kind of running senton or like a somersault, you get a full rotation. Kushida seemed to, like, rotate and then, like, literally hover in that half turn position. It was very odd on television the way it came off. The guy's another level. He's so amazing.
One of the best junior heavyweights of all time. And of course, we talk about the legacy of the X Division Championship. Of course, Chris Sabin comes in the 104th champion in this title's history. The first, of course, like you said, AJ Styles in 2002. El Hijo right now in between the ropes, and El Hijo springboard. Takes Sabin up and over with Dante Harris.
You think about those champions, Noah. AJ Styles, Jerry Lynn, Sean Waltman, Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe, Chris Sabin, Alex Shelley. So many over the 22-year. Bobby Lashley, just again, some Kurt Angle. So many different.
Frank Kazarian, Speedball, Mike Bailey, heavyweights, junior heavyweights, flyers, brawlers, bruisers. Anybody could be X division. Period.
So many.
Wow!
Exactly.
With ease, the Imploder 360 to Kushida out of the corner. El Hijo de Vikingo, the living cheat code of aerial offense.
Looks like Hangman Page's match is on AEW right now because James is with us.
Hi, James. And meanwhile, David. Oh, clubbing shot to Vikingo. The weight slot, big German suplex release. Now Sabin hoists the Kushida up, snap Germans all around. Sabin again, literally, like you said, has established himself against all the all-time greats across all eras, across TNA and Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
Kushida, of course, who faced Speedball Mike Bailey, former Division champion, a marquee match last year in August. El Hijo de Vikingo with over 25 defenses, though, of the AAA Mega Championship. And
that's a surprising thing for me that Speedball's in the tag title match, is he not?
Yes, he is. Oh.
Not competing for this championship. I was very surprised by that.
Look at the seamless float over to the submission by Sabin. Kushida, though, and then Carlo drop kick breaks the hold immediately. Keeps the match alive for himself and El Hijo de Vikingo. Again, triple threat rules, pinfall submission inside the ring. There is no disqualification. And of course, we talk about great triple threats. AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Daniel still set the bar for the X Division. Unbreakable.
For the company, for wrestling.
Damn it. Hey, look at this right now.
They were talking about that last week on Impact, that match is still the greatest match in TNA history.
As it should be.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Those three guys just... Damn.
And look at the way that chop not only dropped Kushida, but wrenched the legs of El Hijo de Vikingo, who's still tied up.
That's why Chris Sabin's a 10-time champion right there.
Oh, and again. Aim for both and Sabin in firm control.
Chris Sabin showing why he's been able to come back time and time again and regain this championship because he knows how to dictate the pace.
Kushida, though, still in this, though. Oh, open bomb strike. Side of the head of Sabin. Now Kushida with the tie-up here to the Higo. Might be looking for the hoverboard lock, but catching Sabin coming in. Both arms trapped. What is this? Whoa!
Whoa!
The suplex and the damage done to both the arms of El Hijo de Vikingo. Again, that's what the X Division is all about. You have, to your point, innovative offense with no limits of possibilities towards who could hold this title and what you could do to gain it. The Shote, the palm strike, of course, famous by Kushida, famous by Jushin Thunder Liger. Now looking for maybe the hoverboard lock, trapping the arm, isolating the left arm of Sabin. Sabin able to capitalize, though. Able to scout it. That would have been incredible Irish whip. Meanwhile, Akiko catches Kushida. Akiko with the monkey flip. Caught by Sabin. Takes Sabin with the Dante Harris. And somehow Akiko came out on top of that exchange.
How the hell did he do that?
I don't know.
How did he do that? Jesus.
Twisting head scissors with 450 rotation. And Akiko now up to the top rope. What the hell he's looking for here? The moonsault to the outside by Sabin. Kushida out. And sticks the landing. Perfect 10. Take a look.
Man, oh man. I would say he's in the stratosphere, but the hotel might sue me in Vegas.
TNA chants ran out loud and proud for the cornerstone of this company for the better part of over 2 decades. The X Division. Beautiful missile drop kick by Akiko to Sabin. Sends him up over the other corner. Now Kushida up to the top rope. Oh, flying senton just lands on El Hijo. Now Sabin up to the top rope with the double cross body. Able to flat both Kehoe and Kushida. All three men collide. All three men down.
Right. No kidding.
This is professional wrestling, damn it.
Yeah, damn sure is, man.
Holy hell. I finally could breathe for a moment.
Right. I can't breathe this damn cough, so God bless you.
Again, at this point, who do you choose? Who's got the advantage at the point of this match?
He just sit back and pray.
At this point, probably it's not even easy to say who's put out more stops here so far. Kushida coming in, though. Saban lets the boot up. A heel comes in, catches the back elbow strike. Saban with the spinning soul bot. Hooking up Kushida, using Hijo for leverage. Takes him down with the DDT. And again, center of the emblem. That emblem being used tonight to prove a point. Uh-oh. Pump handle. Up on the shoulder. A heel. Whoa! Covered. And Kushida saves the title.
Last minute, man. He almost didn't make it over there.
After a heel was taken up and over and planted on his head on the TNA logo. I love that TNA logo, by the way. So
dude, I am so happy to have this logo back across my chest. Right? Oh, I'm so happy.
It's one thing to have it on the apron downtown. It's another thing to have it on your ring. Oh, wow. El Hijo rebound off the ropes. Caught Saban with the spinning kick.
Well, I do have stuff loaded in my cart for a new baseball cap for each promotion. So that will be coming soon, hopefully.
Well, look at the strength of El Hijo, though. Got Saban up on the shoulders. Oh, God. Oh! Knee to the face.
That was just, ooh, man.
And El Hijo right now, uh-oh. Saban laid out on the ramp. Wait, what is this crazy man figured here? El Hijo with the step up. Oh, God.
Jesus.
The 450.
He literally ran from the other side of the ring, jumped up, air sabooed into a 450, and got two in like 99.
Look at this.
Wow, watch this again.
Up 450, by the way, Jeff. Step up, run up 450.
Yeah, it wasn't quite an air saboo. I take that back.
Crushing the ribs of Saban on the entranceway on that solid graded ramp.
He's going for the kill here, Noah.
He's looking for that big 630 splash. He hits this. We have a new X-Men champion. Oh! Kushida with a kick to the hamstring, though. Takes the base up from Akio de Vikingo. And now Kushida right now looking to hook the hoverboard lop out of the corner here.
This is where it gets dangerous, Noah.
Wow! Tuck down takeover! And the hold on! The hoverboard lock applied! But Saban with that super kick.
And every bit of it right across the jaw.
Oh, the crucifix by Kushida gets a near fall.
That was a near fall. My God.
Hoverboard lock now applied to Saban by Kushida. Meanwhile, Hijo, though, watch the side of your screen out of the corner. Double stop to Kushida.
Did he get him in the face?
I think it got him right on the jawline, to your point, forcing the break.
Damn!
And probably hyperextending Saban's arm in the process. Take a look. Oh!
He did. He got Kushida right across the jaw. Holy shit.
And figure out the way that he forced the break off the hoverboard lot. That hyperextends the left arm of Saban.
Yep.
Damage done to both men here.
Great offense by Vikingo there.
Great offense by all three as they got Saban and El Hijo right now squared off here.
Oh.
Saban and Fuego, though. Uh-oh. Oh, man. That's your will.
Oh, here we go.
Spirit. Now El Hijo right now lining up the X Division champion. Oh, God.
God damn. They felt that in Detroit.
El Hijo off the ropes. El Hijo sent up and over. Lands on his feet, though. Catches Saban coming in. Saban, though, with the counter. Now Saban El Hijo up the rampway. Catches him with a press kick. Saban off the second. Oh, God.
Careful,
Saban
Chris.
now. And El Hijo. Oh, my God!
For fuck's sake!
Canadian Destroyer! On the fucking ramp!
I don't know where WWE is for live events tonight, but somebody tell PD that happened. Holy shit!
Holy shit, indeed! Shout out to the all-time great, to your point, Petey Williams.
Man, oh man, that was an old favorite of TNA coming back out of seemingly nowhere.
Kushida, though, up on top, though, with Saban as they go back to in-ring action here. Both men on the corner. Saban able to get out the back door, though. Creating distance. Saban trying to scout Kushida. Now Saban. Oh, look out, look out, look out. Oh! Up and over with the suplex. Down goes Kushida. And Saban right now might be one cradle shock away from retaining the title. Is it time? Kushida though with the arm. Look at the cradle shot. Counter with the hoverboard lock. Saban with a counter. Cradle shot. Cradle shot. The counter. No. Saban retains the title.
My God, what a match.
Hail Saban in the new era of TNA.
Right.
Still the X Division fucking champion. Wow.
First retention of the night.
But a phenomenal showing by all three. And again, Saban proves why he very well has, is, and still will be the X Division. Good Lord Almighty, that was the clinic. Oh, man. As we begin a new era here, we of course look at the partnerships, we look at the reach out to the community, we look at what TNA stands for, where if you haven't seen anything, you haven't seen everything yet. We go now to this little partnership here at the world's most paradoxical experience in Las Vegas, and they took in the sights and sounds with Joe Hendry and Tommy Dreamer into this unique alternate reality museum. And we get a moment to breathe.
It is definitely an experience. I'll tell you that right now. It's a trip up there. Hammer. Okay. If you guys have not seen Alex Hammerstone, this dude is a bad motherfucker.
That's putting it lightly, Jeff. This guy, 10 years in the game, a force to be reckoned with, the standard, the Iron Man of Major League Wrestling for the better fucking part of freaking 5 years. Both the national openweight champion and the world heavyweight champion, beating Jigga Fatu for the world heavyweight title back in October 2021. He held the world heavyweight championship for 644 days and the national openweight championship for 854 days. And now he's a free agent. And he's not looking for opportunity. He is presenting it. So who took him up in that open challenge? None other than the Iron Man, the standard, the walking weapon of TNA, Josh Alexander. We're about to look at a match with two of the biggest heavyweight standards of the industry in the game.
Yeah, these two guys,
really special.
You know, the whole ha-ha is, you know, big meaty men, you know, slapping meat. These are just two solid walls of granite that happen to be in human form that are just going to lay into each other here shortly.
And again, if he wants to be the standard, the champion, the face of TNA, it has to start tonight.
Absolutely.
Josh Alexander, tried, trusted, true veteran of the game, has faced so many challenges physically and mentally his entire life. And this is just the first, he believes, in this new era. It's Josh Alexander and Alex Hammerstone. First time ever one-on-one encounter. And it is now. Oh, boy.
Just to give you guys a little peek ski on what's going on across the multiverse here real quick. Let me do that real quick. Can I? There we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Oh, man. Jay Chung, I'm sure she's going to be completely impartial introducing her husband into this match, I'm sure.
Right. Just saying.
I'm just saying. Oh, boy. Again,
nice
you look at the resume of both of these men.
Through the ropes and then just kind of like dropped her arm.
That was
Red Velvet. Is Red Velvet wearing a knee brace? You guys know that his
trying to give everybody a little look, see what's going on the other side of things right now.
He recently came back from a knee injury.
Let me load the screen. There we go. He's being fooey. He's okay. Of course, also on the multiverse media right now, you can check. Come on, load you turd.
Freaking the latency.
It is. It's just it's so bad. Okay, well here I'll wait till it actually does the loading. Go back. Anyway, over on another one of our feeds, you can check out the Red Velvet call the debut of Deonna Purrazzo on AEW television. So there you go.
All-time great of the night, guys. We're looking at two of the all-time greats here. All-time great from Major League Wrestling. All-time great for TNA Impact Wrestling. Again, Josh Alexander came back from a torn left tricep last year to remind us exactly who he is. Representative Allison Lee rings the bell, and this heavyweight exhibition is underway in TNA. Josh Alexander, of course, came back and defeated Steve Macklin at Victory Road. This man, Josh Alexander, part of the longest reigning TNA Impact Tag Champions of all time, the North with Ethan Page, former X Division champion, 145 days, hung with TJP in an Iron Man match, former world champion, longest world champion in this company's history, 336 days. Nice handshake, bit of respect there. And outlasted Speedball Mike Bailey in a 60-minute classic. Both of these men are true tested valor candidates of their craft, but this is Josh Alexander's home. And again, thank you to everybody that's watching across the JMN Multiverse media on all channels. We appreciate all you. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you love what you're seeing, know that we do this for all the shows, all the brands, and all things sports entertainment and professional wrestling. Damn it. Wait,
doing our best.
Right. And shout out again to Walter, James Hebert, and JJ Williams covering All Elite Wrestling tonight. And of course, the Virtuosa, Dion Purrazzo's debut, where hopefully a new era awaits the Virtuosa to bring life into the women's division. Speaking of women's division, as we saw already on display tonight, me and maybe Jeff, and maybe this become the standard for TNA. We'll be back. We'll calling TNA content for you here on the Multiverse Media next month at No Surrender. Stay tuned for more details on that. Ooh. I mean, you look at the size of these two, Jeff. Oh, God. And we compared Josh Alexander to so many all-time greats. Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle, that amateur collegiate wrestling background. What's it going to take to break down one of these two?
A lot of power and a lot of patience for both men. They are just such solid athletes.
Oh,
both
God.
These guys have a tremendous amount of athletic amateur background, if I remember right. I think Hammerstone does as well. But Josh Alexander, there's no doubting his credentials in professional wrestling. Hammerstone, I've had a chance to see him live. He is just he's a specimen. There's no other way to describe the guy. And then you got Alexander, who has become quite literally the heart and soul of TNA, now TNA Wrestling, for Impact Wrestling, the last few years. But guy who has been the longest reigning Impact World Champion, or up there in the echelon.
Again, as we talk about, you can really look at a tail of the tape when it comes to both these men's accolades and be like, the only difference is if the man was in the other company, you'd be just looking at an opposite tail of the tape here.
No, you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. They are both just such cornerstones for their respective companies, and it's so cool to see them get to interact here in Vegas as part of TNA's return.
And again, Josh Alexander, he is TNA home. Alex Hammerstone is looking maybe for a home, but at this point, all he's doing is presenting opportunity. He's not looking for it, he's giving it. And that's why Josh Alexander took this up. Again, Josh Alexander has overcome so much in his career. Moose, Tomohiro Ishii, Minoru Suzuki, Jonah, which I still find unbelievable still to this day. Alex Hammerstone right now caught with a dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
That shit. I hate that. It's the worst thing in wrestling. I said what I said.
I agree. Again,
I hate that dragon screw.
There's a reason Hiroshi Tanahashi, now the president, by the way, of New Japan Pro Wrestling, and the current World Television Champion, twisting again, has used that move so effectively to get his 7 world championships. I'm just saying. Again, Josh Alexander is about getting back on track. As we saw last year, Josh Alexander lost to Alex Shelley at Bound for Glory in trying to reclaim the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. But he won alongside Sassy Jr. against the Morrissey Machine Guns last year at Final Resolution. You see Josh now putting the attack on the knee on the ankle. Yeah, that was the match of the night. That was so damn good, my God. I need Sassy Jr. more in TNA. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's one of those that I'm glad we had to tell, and I'm glad she's going to be our regular TNA color analyst. But man, I would have loved to have been on the call for that had I been available.
Yeah, but again, at this point, you, me, and Datsula, we are Team TNA and JJ. But I just feel like us three are literally the key players.
Well, you all believe in Joe Hendry, and Joe Hendry believes in you too, so I'm good.
Man, fair enough. Knife and chops by Josh Alexander to Alex Hammerstone in the corner, wailing away at the former MLW heavyweight champion. Referee right now calling for a break, hard Irish whip, and Alex Hammer. Oh my God! The power of Hammerstone hoisting belly to belly. Sherman suplex release overhead. Oh my God. That's a big dude to toss around like that. I'm just saying. Alex Hammerstone right now might be going for a ride. We know that Josh Alexander is a suplex machine. Big forearm strike, though. And hoist him up. Oh, man, the power. Got caught. And up in the fireman's carry. The hell? Alex Hammerstone is outpowering Josh Alexander. I can't believe I just said that. But the shoulders, again, pump kick missed, and big right, checking the jaw.
I mean, yeah, it's just a big, solid right hand, man. What the hell?
Oh!
Damn!
Hammerstone hammered drop on the apron.
Which is like stone at the end of the day.
Well, where steel meets wood and steel beats spine every time. Just dropped straight down.
That is corners of planks of wood and steel just driven through the side of Alex Hammerstone with violent force.
He focused on the leg. Then he worked the ankle. Now he's working the back. Josh Alexander is literally dissecting his opponent for everything. And we know Josh has the ankle lock and the C4 spike.
And we all know there's no slow road to the dark side for Josh Alexander. I mean, part of the Northman, he's very easily susceptible to giving in to the temptations of the dark side. And if he wants to prove he can be back in the world title picture, this is the way to do it, unfortunately, for Hammerstone.
Sometimes you gotta go a little deeper in yourself to redefine what you are. And we saw what happened with Decay earlier tonight when they came back to their roots, darker than ever, and they dethroned MK Ultra for the Knockouts tag titles.
He's got that ankle lock on him, Noah. Hammerstone's trying to fight out of it.
Again, reverse the pressure, turn your body around. He does so. That single kick just took him down. Like it was
reverse the pressure all you want, but you can't get about a boot to the face. That just is what it is.
He just perched up, Jeff.
He did.
You were saying?
No, I'm not saying you can't sped up from it, but when you're trying to fight the pressure off, that's how you do it. You show intimidation, you're lost.
Look at Hammerstone. He's asking for more. He wants more.
Josh will give it to him right now, but Hammerstone can take it. Hammerstone, like I said, he's a bad motherfucker, man.
Oh, just dropped to a knee and got Goozled.
He caught him.
Look at the eyes of Hammerstone. Are you kidding me?
No way.
Oh!
We may have an upset on our hands here.
Catatonic, and right now just shaking the ropes after sidewinding Josh Alexander down on the mat. Alex Hammerstone fired up.
Oh,
Hammerstone
man.
hammering away against the walking weapon in the corner. Again, the standard of TNA taking on the standard of Major League Wrestling. We're talking about a guy in Alex Hammerstone that beat Jigga Fatu, defended the title against the likes of Richard Holiday, Davey Boy Smith Jr., just to name a couple. And Alex Hammerstone up and over, great agility, but again, the work on the leg and knee might have tweaked it there. But catches Josh Alexander with a power slam, cover on the far leg, and a near fall. That tweak right there nearly gave Josh Alexander a moment, but Alex immediately able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, again, Hammerstone is not to be underestimated. I said it at the outset. These guys are going to be a big test for each other.
Alex Hammerstone, who may have less experience than Josh Alexander, but has youth on his side as well at 32 years of age, 10 years in the game. Meanwhile, O'Connor rolled denied. Alex Hammerstone on the ropes. Falls in, whip for a kick. Josh Alexander catches him, though. There's a leg trip. Turn him over. Into the ankle lock.
He got him locked in, and now he's got him in the center of the ring now.
And he's got him hoisted up deep for that ankle lock. The ring IQ of Josh Alexander is the X factor here in this heavyweight exhibition, bar none. Is he going to submit? It's going to tap. Bringing him back towards center. Oh, and a stop to the ankle. And now grapevining.
Oh, that's it. He's got him. There's no way.
Again, you think about grip. You think about the grip that Josh Alexander has right now on the Achilles. But again, look at the reach that Alex Hammerstone has. He doesn't have to clear as much way to get to those ropes. And you see him right now crawl for everything he's worth, trying to not tap the fucking weapon, and finally makes his way for the rope
there. Wow. I stand corrected again. My goodness.
Oof. Again, you figure about how much pressure, how much effort, how much power Josh Alexander was putting into that ankle lock. And for Alex Hammerstone to will his way through that. And right now the crowd, once again, being reeled back in this match. Josh Alexander looking to regroup the waist lock. Try for the German suplex earlier. Alex Hammerstone with a firm grip on that top rope, though, preventing the execution. Breaks it, back elbow strike. Creating distance. Oh, and again, the leg, the damage to the leg gives out, and John puts up on the water, looking for the double Alex super spike. Alex Hammerstone with a counter, though. Now hooking up Josh Alexander. Oh, he's got hooked. There it is, he got down! The Nightmare Pendulum Bomb! But he can't go for the cover. Josh Alexander, great wherewithal, rolling his way to the ropes. Damage done, but unable to capitalize.
Brilliant.
Take a
Great
look, Jack.
instincts.
Nightmare Pendulum. Good night.
Damn. Had Josh not had the wherewithal, the knowledge of where he was, this match may be over.
He has put away many of foes during his MLW World Heavyweight run with that very move. I said Richard Holiday. I said Jacob Fatu. We talked about Davey Boy Smith Jr. We also talk about Lance Anon, Yamato. Countless individuals fell to Hammerstone because of that move. The damage done to the leg and the awareness of Josh Alexander prevented the cover. But Alex Hammerstone needs to capitalize here. He needs to stay on the attack. Hoisting him up again. Fireman's carry. Boltman on the apron. Dangerous spot here, though. And Josh right now clubbing away. Back of the head and neck. Wheeling down Hammerstone to a knee. Bad intentions again. Hammerstone got set up. The Valley Driver! On the apron.
Again, that apron, that just unrelenting, hardest part of the ring. We talk about all the time on these watch alongs, Noah. My God.
Spine first, head first goes Josh Alexander. Alex Hammerstone now going to the high risk district here. Missile drop kick sends Josh up and over to the other corner. And once again, up on the shoulders. A TKO, Shin Scorpio Sky drakes the arm to cover. Kick out.
Man, the referee was just out of position enough to not register a timely 3 count. That may have made the difference right there, Noah.
Yeah, he nearly beat the Iron Man of Impact Wrestling. Doesn't get close to their 3 without the bell ring in the net.
Yeah, definitely not. Man, what an unfortunate circumstance for Hammerstone. The referee was that out of position. I mean, I don't think it was anything she could have done about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, divine intervention, call what you will. This match continues as Allison checks on the well-being of Josh Alexander, see if he's confident enough to continue to respond. Alexander goes down, might be dead weight at this point. You see Hammerstone still favoring that left leg, though. That left leg's been the story of this match. Uh-oh. Alexander trying to grab for it. Hammerstone, though, trying to break the grip. Again, can he get Hammerstone off his feet? Can he bring him down for the ankle lock? Both these men right now just squaring off in the middle of the ring. Test of wills. Oh, God, you hear that. Rolling forearm and the straight right. Rolling forearm, though. No effect. The eyes of Hammerstone exploded Alexander. Bump kick. And the waistlock, German suplex release. Alex Hammerstone unleashing fury on the wonky weapon. Now hoists him up. Sit out, powerbomb cover. 2, no. How the hell is Alexander still in this? It's a cradle. The Nightmare Pendulum counter gets a near fall. Oof. Combination by Alexander now, though, rocking Hammerstone. Hammerstone coming in, though. Hooking him up. Oh, a clubbing shot back of the head. Rebound off the ropes. Big German suplex released by Josh Alexander. And might be finally looking for the double under. Can he hoist them up? C4 Spike! The cover at the front of it. 1, 2, Josh Alexander wins.
That was way better than even I thought it would be. Damn, that was a great match. Just two big, bad dudes beating the shit out of each other.
What a knockdown, drag out test of endurance and physical prowess by two of the meanest heavyweights to grace the square circle here in TNA's resurgence tonight. Josh Alexander proves once again why he has been and most likely will still be TNA Wrestling's Iron Man. What a match, though. And Hammerstone brought it.
I'm with Matthew here. If TNA doesn't get their hands on Hammerstone, or at least try, they're out of their damn minds.
You're right. Well, as we shift gears now from an incredible singles heavyweight exhibition, let's look back now as we prepare for our TNA World Heavyweight Tag Team Champion Fatal 4-Way. We, of course, talk about the great teams of the past. America's Most Wanted, LAX, the Motoshi Machine Guns, Beer Money. I love
Beer Money, man.
I miss them. I miss Bobby Roode TNA. I said what I fucking said. Anyway, Team 3D, and of course, in recent memory, the Rascals, the ABC. And of course, the Wolves, Eddie Edwards, Davey Richards. We talk about the Hardys, countless teams that have paved the way for themselves and for TNA. And this new generation of tag teams now look to once again take center stage as we usher in a new era. After what happened with the Rascals at Final Resolution, the Rascals, who lost the titles to ABC, that got Bound for Glory, got on the bad side of the Director of Authority and ended up in a tag team exhibition match against Speedball Mike Bailey and Trent Seven. Trent Seven and Speedball Mike Bailey have never been a tag team before, and in their tag team debut, they beat the former TNA Tag Team Champions. Now, due to travel issues, though, it's Little Kid and Speedball Mike Bailey. But more importantly, tried, tested tag team of the game, the grizzled young veterans are making their way to TNA. It is 4-way TNA tag team action for the titles tonight, and it is anybody's game.
And then we're going to do a quick live look in over on our other stream real quick here. If they don't know we're doing this. So
no, you're fine.
As we look at, speaking of tag team wrestling, that's what's going on over on the other side right now on Collision. We've got FTR and Daniel Garcia against the House of Black, man. That's hell of a night of wrestling. So if you're not watching us, if you're not watching them, that's what's going on over there over on the Jeff Beacham Network, Multiverse Media, AEW All Night on one stream, TNA Hard to Kill on this stream. Stay tuned, guys. Open mic night, anniversary, second anniversary, hosted by Noah.
Well, Lord help me. Again, the Grizzled Young Veterans making their TNA debut, 4-time tag champions. Bailey and Seven defeated the Rascals at Final Resolution to earn the shot tonight. And the Rascals are getting their contractually obligated rematch tonight, but not in traditional tag fashion. It is a fatal 4-way. Champions do not be involved in the decision.
They do not, Noah. It's going to be an interesting way, but I don't care what else happens. I am here for the Grizzled Young Vets making their TNA debut. I'm so fucking stoked these guys are here.
So damn happy. So damn fucking happy. I don't care if I'm wrong tonight in my prediction. I'm just so damn happy to see the Grizzled Young Veterans back in tag team wrestling in true Grizzled form. Damn it.
Yes. Yes. Again, I said earlier, with all respect to Ava and to Joe Gacy, the Grizzled Young Veterans are back where they belong, damn it, and as themselves in professional wrestling.
Again, Zachary Wentz came back to TNA last year and helped Trey Miguel steal the TNA Tag Team Championships from Subculture. I stand by that, by the way.
No, I'm laughing because they did what we just did on the other stream. They did a live looking at us.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Anyway.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Professional Wrestling on a Saturday night where it's truly all right.
Oh, shit. That was funnier
that
than
was hilarious.
Oh my God,
you know, I would say he was having more fun, but I don't think it's a question that needs to be answered.
We're all having the fun, man.
Damn right. Because this is professional wrestling, damn it, top to bottom.
That was great. I cracked myself up. Oh shit.
Oh boy, here we go. Talk about professional wrestlers. How about one of the
Right.
hardest workers in the game today? Former X Division champion, rivaling the booking schedule, Masha Slamovic, now two-time recognized X Division Star of the Year by the fans 2 years in a row. Speedball Mike Bailey looking to take his first ever opportunity at Tag Team Gold. We saw what happened in that win with Trent Seven, so Speedball Mike Bailey can definitely get it done. But I'm very curious to see this first-time duo of the Real Kid and Speedball Mike Bailey and how they work together as a tag team. Grit your teeth. Yes! Oh, this makes me so fucking happy. The Grizzled Young Veterans, former NXT UK Tag Team Champions, former Progress Tag Team Champions. Those are the words of Liverpool's #1 and his partner, James Drake. We're going to go straight to the heart of TNA's Tag Team Division. Good luck to everybody trying to outwork this duo. Hey, look, it's James' favorite auto-tune theme. Happy Saturday. Too sweet. Here come the Tag Champs. I still say this theme is better than what Bullet Club uses nowadays. And this is the original Bullet Club theme. Bite me if you think otherwise. Ace Austin, Chris Bay, our current TNA Tag Team Champions with those beautiful red straps. The first time a red strap actually looked like something. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud? Ace Austin and Chris Bay have held the X Division title 4 times among themselves. Tell me when I'm telling lies, Jeff.
I apologize for being distracted. I was watching back the playback of them simulcast share screening. I've just laughed my ass off. I'm sorry.
That's hilarious. We're incepting each other here at the Multiverse of Media.
I love it. I love every bit of it.
Ace
what we
Austin,
need to do is once they're done, bring them into here, or if we're done first, go into like however it works out, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Again, we saw ABC ascend to Tag Team Glory last year against the Motor City Machine Guns in Las Vegas in February. They are now two-time TNA Tag Team Champions after reclaiming the gold against the Rascals at Bound for Glory.
Coming back to Vegas as conquering heroes. They won the titles a year ago in this city, and here they are back again.
Damn right.
But goddamn, it's good to see James and Zach back. Oh, I love this shit.
This is professional wrestling. Damn it. This is tag team wrestling. This is TNA wrestling. This is how professional wrestling is supposed to be. God, those titles.
So
and that is what a fucking tag team championship is supposed to look like. And I'm talking about one company in particular. Damn it.
Prince Pennies. Oh, no, you're good, man. I'm coughing. You're good.
Okay, you're coughing.
Still coughing. That flu's kicking my ass.
Yeah, the flu is what it is. Let me fucking get your shit again. Anyway, let's see. Sorry, did I say it out loud? And nonetheless, we got 4 teams here. 2 men will be legal at the same time only, and you can tag out to anybody. The reigns are underway, and of course, we know the bad blood at the heart of this match centers around the ABC and the Rascals. And Trey Miguel and Ace Austin, new strangers to each other in TNA, especially with the rivalries of the X Division Championship, particularly. And there's a tag by Liverpool's #1, Zach Gibson.
That man's name is Zach Gibson. For those of you that missed that.
All right, now we got Steve Cornell.
They look great, man. They have not taken any time out of the gym or out of their schedule, man. They have stayed in shape.
As they should, damn it. If they're going to be grizzled, they got to prove why they are Liverpool's #1, soon to be recognized as TNA's #1. That's what this is all about here. Nice hammerlock here. Transition. Tag to James Drake right now. Of course, these guys want to be released from prison. I mean, WWE. Of course, challenging for the Deadlock Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championships and also been involved in House of Glory. Returning in fine form back to the tag team wrestling landscape. Thank Christ.
Right.
I said what I said. Of course, Zach Gibson, previously involved NXT UK in the tournament, made it to the finals, challenged Pete Dunne for the NXT UK Championship, And when the NXT UK Tag Team Championships were minted, they beat British Strong Style, Mustache Mountain, Trent Seven, and Tyler Bate to become the inaugural NXT UK Tag Team Champions.
But on that point, you said you watched SmackDown highlights from last night?
Yes.
Did you see the segment with Tyler Bate and Butch?
Yes, and it's about time we finally buried that 5-letter word. I'm just saying. Just very happy. It makes me almost want to watch WWE again fully normally. Tad Chris Bay right now. Like I said, almost. Let's not think about anything here further for right now. Ooh. Double take over there by ABC. The float over and the double drop kick to the side of the head. 2 speed action here by our tag champs. But there's a tag by the Rascals now. And Trey Miguel right now squaring off against Chris Bay. And you see that double Zaguri rocks. Code breaker. Neck breaker.
Damn.
Shooting star press. Man.
That was a lot to happen in 10 seconds.
And quick fluid motion by the Rascals. You don't agree with their tactics, but they are extremely effective as a duo.
Yeah, when you look at it, as far as the style, this is very much X Division style tag team wrestling. This is great.
Well, you consider you got former X Division champions involved here, and at least 4 of the competitors. Speedball Mike Billy with the PK follow-up off that double team by the Laredo Kid Speedball. Ooh, nice synergy there. Covered by Billy. Gets a 1 count on Trey. Again, what's crazy about this match, you got to have eyes in the back of your head because anybody can get attacked you at any time.
Anytime. There is no, it's very much a Lucha Libre. God damn. I'm a Lucha Libre. That was just an exchange of shots, blows, whatever you want to call it. My God.
And everybody breaks it up there. Speedball almost got the win up the attempted Rana. Uh-oh. 4-corner standoff here. Referee might lose all control here. Every team for themselves, but who's going to blink first? Yeah, referee Franco Stowe right now trying to restore law and order here. He knows how important this is. There's no way we want to see disqualification. Yeah, this is the same referee that had to deal with PCO, Jake Something, and freaking Rhino earlier. I'm just saying.
The man's clearly a glutton for tag team chaos.
Yeah, well, from Trios Chaos to 4-way tag team chaos.
There you go.
Maybe it's going to become the premier tag team official. Who knows? Irish whip by Speedball Mike Billy. Meanwhile, handstand, springboard. Whoop. Nice guy by Zach Gibson, though. And again, you can't do nothing here. You just got to take these shots and take the shot to the side of the head. The fury and the speed of Speedball Mike Bailey.
We talk about PCO not being human. He's a creation. We talk about Will Ospreay being from another planet. I swear to God, Mike Bailey's from another world, too. Golly.
I mean, you saw what he did with Will Ospreay at Bound for Glory. Speedball Mike Bailey, one of the most tested individuals of the Impact TNA Wrestling roster since arriving on the scene. And up the ropes, the drop down by Zach. Meanwhile, taking out the leg and a side kick to the head. Grizzly Gun Vets taking control now. Whoa, poetry in motion of sorts. Takes real kill off the apron.
That shit's crazy.
And that's what makes the grizzled young veteran so fucking effective.
My God.
And right now, James Drake taking advantage of Speedball Mike Bailey. Again, folks, TNA presents Impact Total Nonstop Action Wrestling from Orlando, Florida, next week, Friday and Saturday. And you can tune in weekly to TNA Impact Wrestling, courtesy of YouTube or Access TV, Thursday nights, where they still, even in TNA era, own the nights. Whoa, nice leg lariat there by James Drake. Good combination set up by Zach Gibson. Zach with a cover on Speedball, gets a 2 count. And now, yeah, we got to watch Gibson here. Gibson, all about joint manipulation, underhanded tactics, the double underhook here. Butterfly suplex release. Rolled over in the cover by Zach. It's a 2 count again. Nice kick out there by Bailey. Of course, the Grizzly Young Veterans have not held tag team gold since 2019 in FSW. Rascals right now have been grounded for the moment, and the tag champs right now are not being considered into the decision here, Jeff.
That's the danger of this style of match. No, when it's a one decision match, the champions are at an extreme disadvantage.
Oh, great awareness. James Drake with the tag, discus elbow, cover on Speedball. They've isolated a target. Gets a near fall again, but you see the ABC trying to break the fall here. And now to the side headlock goes James Drake.
Again, I want to go on the James Drake diet now. God, that guy is jacked.
I told you.
Zach too, man. They're both looking better than ever.
Again,
stop hanging out in the woods. You start eating better. Look what happens.
Yeah, right. I mean, about to say, you let somebody be themselves, and you'd be surprised what you actually get out of it. Who would have fucking crazy idea, right?
There you go, Colin. That's it. GYV, baby. You got it, brother.
Yeah, this is all right, NXT. Colin, damn it. Like I remember life.
I mean, yellow ropes. That's a good start, right?
Yeah, that's fair. There's a tag
Look at this
by
confrontation.
Wentz, and this might become a combustible situation. And again, we talk about tag team wrestling and the legacy of the teams in TNA. Of course, the tag titles first accepted in 2007, the inaugural champions. Whoa, Team 3D. Nice German suplex release by Zachary Wentz to James Drake, who's not legal, by the way, but just, a statement made by the Rascals, as per usual. And Speedball finding out of the corner, catches Zachary Wentz coming in, now off the second rope. Oh, missile drop kick. And at this point, what does Speedball do? Do you tag your own partner, or do you just tag out to anybody?
Why not? Whatever it takes.
Then tags in his partner, Laredo Kid. ABC, the 67th tag team champions in this company's history. Former AAA World Cruiserweight Champion, Laredo Kid. Former challenger for the X Division Championship. Former Ultimate X participant. Laredo Kid right now off the ropes, catching the straight, coming in with the DDT. Of course, heavily known for his work out of AAA. And again, official partner now of TNA Wrestling. And Laredo Kid right now has been a standout here. Zachary Wentz catches him coming in the corner. And now Wentz and Laredo Kid up in the second rope here. Now going on the high wrist stitch. Laredo Kid and Zachary Wentz hooked. This could be bad. Oh, God, look out. Frog Arrow!
God damn.
Is this enough to have new tag champs? No! Woo! Take a look
King
at this.
Mike, it's a bad King Mike. You fail math. Nope.
I thought he did the deal with the fucking arrow off the second rope.
Again.
Oof.
Laredo Kid being the random element in this match. Nobody prepared for him, but due to the issues with Trent Seven, as you said, we've got him involved now. God! Maybe not. His head's in the fifth row, so maybe not.
Well, now you got Tag and ABC who are finally in the match here. Great miscommunication there by ABC, catching Laredo Kid and Trey coming in. And this is exactly where the champs want to be. In control of only one team present. And of course, their greatest rivals right now, the Rascals. Damn, just caught Trey with a double spinning back heel kick. And up and around, Ace Austin catches Zachary Wentz coming in. Now Chris Bay shades them. Showing their own finesse here. Ace Austin falling in now, hooking in Wentz, taking him into Chris Bay. Now Bay has him up on the shoulders. And look at the fluid motion of Ace Austin here. Out of the corner. Whoa. Botch. Whoa, got caught though. Finally with the cutter. Heel kick coming in to cover by Ace Austin. Number 10 gets a 2 count.
Okay, again, I'm gonna call it like I saw it there, because that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah,
Ace got lucky there.
Yeah, he got very lucky. There's no denying that. Trey McGill coming in though with the Meteora. Oh, and Bay turns him inside with a clothesline. Running knee strike by Zachary Wentz. Here we go. Now everyone's gonna rock each other. Whoop, Matrix escape off the kick. Caught a super kick by the Laredo Kid. Took out the knee by Bailey. Both Laredo Kid and Bailey rocking Wentz. Now the Grizzly Vets coming in. And Zach Gibson with the cover to steal the titles and gets a near fall.
Whoa. We almost had a mega pop from Toledo, Ohio. That would have gone down.
Nearly captured the TNA tag titles right there on Zachary Wentz off the chaos that ensued. The savvy
back to that moment. Here you go. Never mind.
Oh, man. Now,
God.
TNA Wrestling is back in full effect, and you're seeing the tag team division on full display right now.
Yeah, they are.
Look over here. James Drake with Zachary Wentz hoisted up. Doomsday Device!
Every bit of it.
Cover 2! No! Speedball with the save.
It would have had to have been Speedball. Nobody else would have been fast enough.
Yeah, take a look to your point, Jeff. Wow!
God. Not only did he hit the Doomsday Device, he impacted against him as he hit him, just almost like stopping a wall.
Kid comes in though, breaks the Vets down though with the double missile drop kick. And Speedball Laredo Kid right now trying to take control. There's a tag legal now made by Speedball by Bailey. Now Wentz is taken out. James Drake right now. The Grizzly Young Vets, the Laredo Kid, and Speedball squaring off. Again, Tad Chance right now not being factored into the action, nor the decision for the moment. And Zach Gibson set up and over by the Laredo Kid. Lands on the apron, though. Speedball comes in, though. Crackle Moonsault to the outside. Wipes out the champs.
That was smart by Gibson to duck and get out of the way.
Yeah. And right now, Laredo Kid with the step up and loses his base thanks to James Drake. And James Drake right now, I see the Laredo Kid after the crash and burn. Oh, wait. Oh, boy. What the hell is happening here out of the corner? It's Speedball up on the top rope. And oh, God, Frankensteiner! Poison Rana.
I was going to say, Poison Rana there. Yeah, he went backwards.
Yeah, he hit him on the top of his head. Spinning kick, catches James Drake in the corner. Oh, Laredo Kid right now. What the hell is this? 450 to the floor. To Zach Gibson. And Speedball up on the corner. Ultimate weapon.
Oh, my God.
And Speedball with the cover. And the Rascals save the titles.
Man, the Rascals hadn't got there, we'd have had new tag champions right there.
Oh, bar none. Double press kick, though, by the Rascals. Saving their chances right now.
Laredo Kid's got something on his mind.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Jesus. God, they're taking so many risks.
Twisting corkscrew, takeover, a head screw. Wins with the UFO out of the corner, though, on Speedball. And Poison Ron out of the corner. Great call there, Jeff. Laredo Kid with a 450 on the outside. Is that Gibson? Action all over the place here. Spinebuster by Trey Miguel. Isolating James Drake. The Rascals right now have picked the target. Oh
my
kick.
Goodness.
Zachary Wentz up the second rope. Double stop backstabber combination.
That may be it.
With the cover. 2. And Ace Austin saves the titles.
Again, these guys are having to get in there the last millisecond to save this match. Oh, here we go now.
ABC and the Rascals once again eye to eye. It's where it all began. This is the showdown we've been waiting for. They are 1-1 with each other. The Rascals and the ABC squaring off at the center of the ring. Chris Bay, Ace Austin, Zachary Wentz, Trey Miguel. All for the TNA Tag Team titles. Double handstand. Oh, got caught.
Oh, my God.
ABC might be looking for the 1, 2, 3 here. Ace Austin setting up the art of finesse to Trey. And the phone. And Bay with the cover on Trey. 1, 2. ABC retains.
Wow.
And that is just too sweet. Whoa. ABC overcomes the odds tonight in Vegas and still hold the jackpot, the TNA Tag Team titles, pinning the Rascals and outlasting Speedball Mike Bear, the Laredo Kid, and the Grizzled Young Vets, who were not factored into the decision. Oh, man. That was an incredible four-way dance for the tag titles. As we set ourselves up for still so much more to come tonight, it is time to look towards who will be the cornerstone of the premier women's division in the industry as we prepare for a gigantic, era-defining Knockouts World Championship match. It is Trinity versus Jordan Grace. Oh, boy. Again, we look at the journey of these two in their careers respectfully. Jordan Grace defined in Impact Wrestling, wants to be the face of the Knockouts in TNA. Trinity arrived in Impact Wrestling, became her own glow in TNA, besting the best this generation had to offer in the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo last year at Summerversary and a follow-up at Emergence via submission. Since then, has defended the title successfully against Alicia Edwards and has outlasted the virtuosa even a third go-around at Turning Point, while Jordan Grace could not best the virtuosa until her 5th chance. and finally feels like with that behind her, she can be the cornerstone and the face once again of the Knockouts division. Jordynne Grace, the history maker, the juggernaut, first ever digital media champion, first ever and only ever Queen of the Mountain, first and only so far ever winner of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet that allowed her to get up to in the first place at Bound for Glory. But Trinity is undefeated, unpinned, and unsubmitted in singles action. And one of these two looks to be the cornerstone of the Knockouts. It is time for the TNA Knockouts World Championship match. Oh boy.
Noah, hang on 1 second.
Go ahead.
Tony's saying, hold on.
What the? We got a brawl going on the side right now between Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho.
They just sped it off. Oh, there we go.
Oh man.
The belts is live and it looks like it's
This is gonna be a hell of a match. And
Looks like they're starting
What?
right out the street fight.
oh, by Elegance. Wait a minute, that's Dana Brooke.
So, as you guys talking about the belts, Dana Brooke, Ash, they're calling her Ash, just debuted on Hard to Kill. By the way, I'm on both channels right now. Let me see if I can get my camera to work here. Let's do this. There we go.
What
Hi,
the
guys.
hell?
Yeah.
They're calling her Ash.
Yeah, Ash by Elegance. Is that what they said, Noah?
Yeah, it's by Elegance.
This is so weird. I'm seeing myself twice. This is bizarre. Anyway.
Yeah, Inception. Oh boy.
That happens.
Jericho's picking up the trash can now.
sorry, that's Ricky Starks.
Street fight on the Battle of the Belt side here as we get ready for a
Yes.
knockouts, knockdown for the ages. This is going to be so damn good.
Yeah.
This is the match I've been waiting for all night.
If you guys get a chance to go back and watch this TNA pay-per-view, cannot recommend enough. It has been a solid, how long have we been on the air? 3 hours?
Yes.
Yeah.
I completely say the same thing as far as Collision goes.
Hey, yeah, I was going to say that too.
Wash match that only went about 3 minutes, but every match has been a fucking banger.
Yeah, and we got a street
Gianna
fight.
versus Red Velvet was amazing.
I'm just that.
Versus Willie Mack brought a tear to my eye.
As she do, as they all do. I love it. I love it, man. It's
Long
great.
may she reign. That's only the virtuals that can deliver. But tonight, Trinity and Jordynne Grace, you have to top that shit for the cornerstone.
You guys got about an hour. You guys have a tag title match. We got the Knockouts World title. Have fun, y'all.
Oh boy.
Oh, there you go.
Again, Trinity came from the land of the giants, the so-called showcase of the immortals, the biggest stage in the industry, the must go to at the end. Fuck that nonsense. To find herself in wrestling and has never shined brighter since coming into Impact TNA and is undefeated and took a chance on herself and has been the cornerstone of the Knockouts division. Now wants to lead the new era, still the face of the Knockouts, holding that brand new white strap. Knockouts World Championship.
Very much a throwback to the original Knockouts Championship presented to Gail Kim.
All right.
I love it, man.
Let's go down to introductions. Jay Chung, do it right. This is your biggest moment so far in your announcing career. Oh boy. There is the one fall. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Allison Lee. Respect the referee, damn it. She's doing a hell of a job. Oh boy. And she is a juggernaut. There is no denying that. She has been the force to be reckoned with since arriving in Impact Wrestling.
You can agree or disagree with her viewpoints on the tweeter, but she is a bad mother.
Oh boy.
And then you got another amazing athlete here.
This is the showcase for women's professional wrestling. That belt. Yes.
You know, it's funny, you mentioned earlier that the Knockouts World Tag titles were red strapped. So were the originals, if you recall.
Yeah.
So definitely a throwback to the original Knockouts championships. One already changed hands. New Knockouts World Tag Team champions. Are the rumors true? Is this Trinity's last bout with TNA? Will she be in Fort Lauderdale in 2 weeks? Or not Fort Lauderdale, excuse me. They're in Fort Lauderdale for NWA tonight. I apologize.
Yeah.
What the hell's Tropicana? What the hell's Tropicana Field, by God?
Tropicana, Florida nonsense.
Right.
The handshake.
I know it's Florida. I was just trying to be specific. That's what I get for being a smart ass.
I know, it's all right. Oh man.
But yeah, that's unfortunately that's the big thing swirling around this. Where's Trinity's future going to be after tonight?
We can't look towards the future unless we define the present. That's what we're here to define tonight. This field has been set by Jay Chung. Tremendous fucking job.
Yeah. And somewhere where WWE's having their live events right now around the world, I'm sure Jimmy Uso is very much looking forward to seeing his wife do her thing here.
Again, we saw the tail of the tape earlier. A very small height differential here, as one Trinity is 5'6", Jordan Grace 5'3". Signature moves, of course, is the Starstruck and the Rear View for Trinity, while Jordan Grace has the Juggernaut Driver and the Muscle Buster. And the accolades are as far as what you can remember seeing in Impact Wrestling TNA for Jordan Grace. But you need to know Trinity from WWE to know her limited accolades, and she does have some. Again, she is a former SmackDown Women's Champion, and she's the reigning Knockouts World Champion, undefeated in singles action since her debut. But Jordan Grace has done everything. She is a two-time Knockouts World Champion, first-ever digital media champion, former Knockouts Tag Team Champion, and of course, the first female to call her shot. But will she be the first that successfully also fulfills on it? And that's what we're here tonight right now in this stiff test of strength. Greco-Roman knuckle lock here right now. And Jordan Grace right now, the strength, having her way with Trinity, driving her down to a knee.
Saw the ticker down there, Noah. TNA going back to the Impact Zone next weekend. Very cool for them to be back in Orlando. They're going back into Canada next in a couple of months. They're going to be at the the 2300 Arena for WrestleMania. TNA is back and then some, man. They are going on all cylinders, as are these two women.
Nice mule kick there with the slide through escape by Trinity, following in with the forearm shiver. Again, we talk about the knockouts, the cornerstone of women's wrestling, the cornerstone of this company since the inception. Led now by Gail Kim, who was the first ever Knockouts World Champion in 2007. Trinity, the 63rd Knockouts World Champion, following a leniency held by the likes of Angela Love, Brooke Tessmarker, Tara, the Bunny, Allie. And of course, lately, Lamar Logan Taya Valkyrie, who still holds the longest reign ever with the title. And nice job by Jordan Grace catching Trinity off the ropes, playing her down hard. Taya Valkyrie, who's held the title for 377 days. Cover by Jordan Grace, gets a 2 count. Deanna Browser, the second longest reigning ever Knockouts World Champion in this company's history, held it in one reign for 343 days. While Gail Kim has held it the most record number of times at 7, for 711 days in her career. Ooh. Big shot there. This is Trinity's 5th defense of the Knockouts World Championship. 182 days reigning.
Don't forget, Noah, still to come. The World Championship.
And
Can
again,
Alex Shelley fight off the big bad moose?
And let's also keep this in mind, Jeff. Earlier, we saw Giselle Schaub, who has no love lost with either of these two incredible women, win Ultimate X. She has a guaranteed shot at the Knockouts World Championship anytime she wants. And as we saw earlier, apparently also arriving is the now free Dana Brooke. Uh-oh. Oh, the waiting arms again. The power! What a power slam cover! It's a 1 count only, though.
Yeah, Matthew, to your credit, to your point in the chat room, just because we've seen Ash of Elegance show up doesn't mean she's the only surprise. Long way to go tonight.
Back elbow strike. If nothing else, Jordan Grace right now is in the advantage, I would say, because of her power. But Trinity, great awareness, knowing that Grace driver, Juggernaut driver, was coming.
Now you figure you've got the experience on Trinity's side. You've got the familial. I'm not going to say the B word on TNA, but you know where she be.
Yeah, right.
And but you've got just the raw, unmatched power. Jordan Grace, but you know, you're talking about that power.
DDT covered by Trinity gets a 2 count.
God, you can be as powerful as you want. You get spiked in your head like I don't mean a damn thing.
Yeah, with the driving force of Trinity's legs trapping the head of Jordan Grace for further impact on the TNA logo, might I add.
Trinity, those athletic legs she's used in her dancing career and in her professional wrestling career, put to good use there. Just as you said, spiking the head of Jordan Grace right in that center of that TNA logo.
Powerbomb, high stack. All right, I guess there's more spiking than in Las Vegas drinks tonight. Nice rising knee strike off the kickoff. Oh my!
Wow!
Up and over, face first, like a wheelbarrow suplex. Cover by Jordan Grace with a lateral press, getting a 2 count.
If I'm Alice and I'm getting in there and checking on Trin, she hit hard there.
Yeah, you wonder how much more of this physical onslaught can Trinity take. We saw what happened at one point in her match with Mickie James at Bound for Glory. Let's not forget that.
No, with the recent stoppages in WWE, there might be an across-the-board thing in wrestling, I think, as it should be. Safety first, man. My goodness. Oh, man.
Again, you got to put it all out tonight, though, for the richest prize in women's wrestling, the cornerstone of TNA, the Knockouts division, follows up with a clothesline. Barely put any force into it, just took Trinity down. And let's not forget, speaking of Mickie James and Jordan Grace, it was last year, and looking back at this, look at this, up and over.
Just
taken.
Chucked her into the corner, man.
It was like a wheelbarrow or a water wheel. I'm not sure what you call that. I know you call that tope suicida. Driving
That's
her
a big girl doing tope suicida. That's a whole lot of mama pump there. Damn.
Juggernaut jackhammer on the floor on the outside of the ring by Jordan Grace. And Jordan Grace is here to win by any means necessary. Last year, she came in as champion. Remember, this is hard to kill. 1 year to the day that Jordan Grace last held the title. And who she lost it to? Mickie James. She hasn't had it since.
And you know that's got to eat at Jordan Grace's craw. It's got to just bug her shit to no end.
Oh, I'm sure she hasn't forgotten about it. I mean, it's one thing to not be able to overcome Mickie James. It's another thing when you thought she was never going to overcome Deonna Purrazzo. And she had 2 chances to beat her last year. And it was 3rd time the charm, 5th time overall that she finally bested the Virtuosa. But does Jordan Grace finally have enough within her to once again be the Knockouts World Champion?
As you see Ash
right now, watching on from ringside. The Elegance. Ash by Elegance.
Hello, Attila. There she was.
Yep. Until we have seen you on multiple occasions, I will say that.
Yes.
Oh.
We're looking forward to welcoming you up on Mike Night when you get here, girl.
Again, I gotta wonder, Ash by Elegance, what's her motivation? What's her intention for being here? And who would she maybe scouting or targeting? I would just say, obviously, the championship, but it's unique. Uh-oh. She wants more. Jordan Grace asking for more. And, paintbrushing Trinity.
Well, you know, it's funny. They ask her and they ask Mandy, her former partner, a lot if they'll ever go back to wrestling. If Ash is here, is Mandy Rose too far behind?
I mean, again, nothing's impossible at this point, especially in the day and age of this industry. Oh, step up as a Gurry rocks. Jordan Grace finally takes her down to her knees.
Man, that tree went falling slowly. My goodness. Timber.
Again, how do you take down a juggernaut at the base?
That's it. Or, smashing their face in the turnbuckle. That works too.
Bulldog in the second corner. Split leg moonsault, cover, hook of the far leg. Gets a 2 count only.
Beautiful split-legged moonsault by Trinity there. You know, if Rob Van Dam is anywhere near that casino, he's going, that's nice.
And right now, Trinity in the driver's seat. Again, champion's advantage. Tyler can only change hands via pinfall or submission. in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet history. Last year, Bully Ray called his shot against the world champion. He failed. Jordynne Grace is the first knockout, though, to call her shot. And will she succeed and set a standard for the knockouts going forward in Call Your Shot Gauntlet history?
And there's one more shot to be called tonight, Noah. Don't forget.
Grace, though, able to counter the full Nelson bomb attempt. Now with a full Nelson of her own.
And with Jordynne Grace, it's a full Nelson, brother.
Yeah, that's a master lock if I've seen one. Good grief.
The fingers are locked. She's just draining the energy out of Trinity here.
The only thing she's not doing is ragdolling her at this point. And Trinity right now needs to find her way to the ropes and prevent falling incapacity to this. And finally falls to the ropes and force the break. I mean,
again,
in that move, you can't do anything else. You really can't.
No, Trinity used her height to advantage here and not allowing herself to be ragdolled and got over there to the ropes in enough time where it wasn't debilitating.
You know, Deanna Purrazzo's got to be watching this on, though, considering how much Jordynne Grace is not only one of her greatest rivals, but one of her best friends from the Knockouts division. Again, the Knockouts locker room is a sisterhood because they're there for the betterment of each other and women's wrestling. When this industry didn't think you were good enough, when you didn't know who you could be, the Knockouts truly hold up testament towards their name's sake. It is where you define yourself. It's where you literally create a legacy. Oh! And of course, Jordynne Grace is looking to create more history off that back elbow strike. Oh, no. Got Trinity hot. Possibly for the Muscle Buster!
She got her too, man.
Oh, no!
Oh, man. And you see the frustration now sitting in the challenger's face. She is so verklempt at that. I mean, she hit every bit of this Muscle Buster, Noah, and still, man, she get just...
Oh, man.
Yeah,
I mean, the center of the TNA logo, Jeff, not enough.
You don't get any closer than that without the bell ringing, as you like to say, my friend.
Shout out to Samoa Joe with that, our current AEW World Champion.
There you go. Nope, she not. Nope.
Wait a minute, Grace. Trinity able to hold on, though. Turns her over, cover. Jordynne Grace able to reverse. And Starstruck! This is how
he's got her, man.
What a genius way to set the submission hold. But again, the power, Jordynne Grace reverse the pressure. Force the break.
She had she got her with it too, man. Right in the center of the ring.
No.
Wow. That was a big series of damn near falls on that last few minutes here. My gosh.
And you see both these women holding it all out here on the TNA logo, proudly displayed in the middle of the ring here for the Knockouts World Championship. Pulling out both their best weapons right now. Uh-oh. Now Trinity might be looking for an X Factor DDT, but Jordynne Grace able to scout it. Both of them on the apron, kicks in the midsection. Takes Trinity down for the time being.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, man. Dark intentions, I fear, on Jordynne Grace's mind. Whoa, what a high kick.
Man. Right behind the ear, Noah.
Yeah, that'll rupture an eardrum. That's what
let's not do that. No.
Oh, no. Oh, he sticker DDT on the apron.
God.
Landing Jordynne Grace their head. Bring it back towards center. The cover near fall for Trinity.
Man, I don't know if I agree with the finish booking there. I know I'm trying to be too inside baseball, be an expert or whatever, but man, you take a spike on the apron, you're done. Wow, I mean, you should have this match finished now. I'm very curious.
Again, how far is Jordynne Grace willing to go, not only to regain the title, but make history and lead toward the knockouts in TNA Wrestling? And to the counterpoint, how far is Trinity willing to go to still remain in the brightest glow she's ever been in her career as the leader of the knockouts? Oh boy, now we're getting into the real game, test of wills here. Who's willing to dig down deep enough and do more than what you think you're able to do to come out tonight as champion? Jordynne Grace falling in, though. Trinity blocks the shot. Oh, getting back this. The forearm shivers, though, rocking Trinity. Oh, rising knee strike.
God.
Takes Jordynne Grace down to her knees, now hoisting her up. Oh, wait, look at the power. Oh, look at the power. Sit out, power bomb.
Jesus.
No. It is Starstruck. Trying to get Starstruck. Lock in again.
Dead center of the ring this time, Noah.
The crank on the back of the neck of Jordynne Grace.
Jordynne Grace has been on this journey for a full year. She lost the title at Hard to Kill last year.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the power. Look at the power.
You have got to be fucking kidding me. How driven is Jordynne Grace to lead tonight as champion? Trinity unable to unhook herself, trying to find a way to the ropes. And Jordynne Grace changing position with the waist lock now. Uh-oh. Oh, man. German suplex to Trinity.
She snapped her back, Noah. My goodness gracious.
Grace will not be denied. Spinning back fist. And now the pump handle. Juggernaut driver cover two. Jordynne Grace.
She did it. Let the rumor mill swirl, but for now, Jordynne Grace has proven this year-long journey was not without merit. She is once again, and the first of this new era of TNA, she is again the Knockouts World Champion. And asked by audience, seems impressed.
The Juggernaut once again creates history and claims victory and leads the first defeat for Trinity. Trinity's run as TNA Knockouts World Champion is done. Jordynne Grace back in the driver's seat. And once again, the face of the Knockouts in TNA Wrestling. Phenomenal match by both women. As Ash by Elegance apparently applauds on. And now we have to see what awaits Jordynne Grace, knowing that Giselle Shaw looms with the Ultimate X.
Giselle Shaw is definitely in the wings, in the shadows. The quintessential diva. The spotlight not on her at the end of this show, but definitely in discussion for sure now. And here we go, man. Main event time. They're not wasting any time getting to this build.
Well, again, you figure about we've paved the way. We've created a new landscape in the rebirth of TNA that's hit all cylinders, proven why this company has stood the testament of time, why they are the alternative, the presentation, the representation for professional wrestling greatness to be defined. And now we're about to define the richest prize of this company tonight with an original and with someone truly at this point I feel is self-proclaimed hopeful, representing what's now called the system. Moose wants to dictate TNA in his own way. Like Alex Shea believes, we are back here because of me. And we're going to find out once and for all if Moose has what is in him that's needed to call himself truly in his career recognized TNA World Champion. It was last year at Impact 1000 under circumstances that Moose was able to claim at that briefcase in Feast or Fired for the world title opportunity. And Alex Shelley wasn't really thinking about it, as Alex Shelley, again, is leader of his generation, defending this title all over the world, overcoming the likes of Nick Aldis, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Josh Alexander, Jonathan Gresham, after beating Steve Macklin last year at Against All Odds. A 20-year journey culminating in becoming the face of TNA and looking to uphold that stature in the new era. But Moose has been a constant in impact here for the last straight 7 years when he believed this company needed somebody to lead it. And he respects Alex Shelley, but he wants the keys to the kingdom. It is time to decide who leads the new era of TNA as the face of this company. Alex Shelley, Moose, TNA World Championship. This is it, Jeff. This is what we've been waiting for all night. This is the cornerstone. Look at the tail of the tape. You see Moose with the highest strength advantage. Of course, there's the spear by Alex Shea, a self-shrug and Boris City stretch. Alex Shea, the third longest reigning TNA World Champion, 3-time TNA Tag Team Champion, 1-time X-Division Champion. Moose, 1-time TNA World Champion, 2-time Grand Champion, 2-time Feast or Fire winner, and of course, a former Call Your Gauntlet winner, and called his shot at Bound for Glory 2 years ago at the expense of Josh Alexander.
Oh, hang on.
Oh boy. Eddie, good to see you.
Good to see you. Yeah. This show is entirely flown by. I'm so happy.
This is what TNA is all about. This is what Impact Wrestling was all about. Since Impact was the inception of what became the rebirth of TNA. And it all comes down to this.
Now, Dan, you're going to have to wait about another half hour at least, my friend. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Well, if you know actually a Moose, they're going to give us our time's worth because this is the main event of TNA Hard to Kill.
As you were chanting there, Moose, here he comes. And again, Noah, we talked about it over the course of the last few weeks. Moose reintroduced the terminology TNA, bringing back the TNA Heavyweight Championship just a few short years ago. Oh, here comes the Goon Squad.
As they call it now, the system. Alicia Edwards, Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, all looking to rule the new era for themselves, not for TNA. As we learned, the system was announced earlier during the Hard to Kill Countdown show, and it was announced by Moose. Moose even said himself, he is not the wrestling god. He is not the 5'2" athlete. He is just the guy. He is the system, and he wants to be the TNA World Champion for him and nothing else. There's nothing else you can say about Moose. He's more focused than he's ever been. But arguably, Alex Shelley has never been more better than he has been.
Noah, do you intend? And never mind, it's a spoiler. I'll ask everybody out there.
All righty.
Never mind. Has to do with what Sandy is saying in the chat room, and Sandy, I'll like I said, I'll definitely bring it up between our shows and open mic night tonight.
Alex Shelley right now coming out alongside Time Machine, Kushida, and Chris Sabin. Chris Sabin's success to defend the X Division Championship. As you see, Time Machine supporting each other as Alex Shelley makes his way to the ring, adorned in the new TNA World Championship. Alex Shelley, get this, 58th champion in this company's history. The third longest reigning behind Bobby Roode, who held the title for 256 days, and the leader, the Iron Man, the standard, Josh Alexander at 336 days. Alex Shelley has held this title now for 218 days.
Looks like we're getting the new Knockouts champion here in Southern California at the end of February. She'll be taking on Sandra Moon at Prestige Wrestling. Cool.
Oh, nice.
I like that.
This historic title reign that we have been able to see unfold since last year at Against All Odds may very well end tonight. Let's go to Jay Chung for our introductions for our main event. I like her subtle build. Oh boy.
I like calling it World Championship in the vein of Ring of Honor and AEW because it's not always a heavyweight that holds that title. So I like
exactly. And it also goes to show that it's not just blueprint to heavyweight wrestling. Yep, there it is. Cash in made. Imagine this system ruling TNA. Good grief.
Yeah, it's landscape changing possibilities here.
Well, that's what this whole night's been all about, right? Redefining the landscape that was TNA under a new era. The past honored, but the future to be written tonight in the present. And it all culminates with the TNA World Championship.
God, look at that title. That's a wrestling championship, damn it.
Damn it! They all been.
They've all been tonight. Every championship on the line tonight. No, you love to see it first one out of the gate, man.
And it doesn't get bigger than the cornerstone of this company, the beautifully newly minted TNA World Championship. But this is more than a championship. This is who leads the era of the return of TNA. The original or the Impact faithful. Bell rings either way. Oh boy!
Faithful in here, so I'm doing it real quick.
I don't blame you. Someone had to.
Yeah. Probably only one good Yellman to get out of me tonight.
Hey, you know what? That's good enough.
You know, Matthew, that is big praise, and I'm not going to disagree with you right now.
You know what? IWGP Version 4 Championship,
Fair.
TNA Championship, Wing Eagle Championship. Hard for me to rank those 3 belts, but I think he is on point there.
Man, the Wing
Whoa!
Eagle. Well, that wasn't very well ranked, was it?
Well, I mean, moves with the false sportsmanlike conduct. Alex Shelley beating him to the punch with a spit take.
Hey, you got to do against this big bastard.
Well, I mean, again, we know Moose is a short temper, but also if you poke and prod Alex Shelley, he can be a bit of a hothead himself. He's been there his whole career. It's been his MO. Yeah. He's been his own carving. You know that. Knife edge chop and Moose on.
Oh, I know. The thing is, though, if you poke and prod Moose, he eats you.
Again, Moose
like
with a height and strength advantage. My God. Again, there's no effect right now. But Alex Shelley with the speed of it. Again, Moose is that unique blend of athlete with the speed and the strength, and is able to basically use both in a very balanced aspect. Very few athletes have been able to hone in on both of those things, especially athletes of his size. Again, Moose left football to become a professional wrestler. He literally gave it up. He only did not matter to him as professional wrestling. And this company, no matter how he feels about the corporate structure, politics aside, he still calls it the best, hardest working locker room he's ever been part of, and he wants to retire here. He wants to be the face of TNA, but he wants to do it for his own system.
Yeah, you made a great point. He wasn't forced to leave football like some of these guys like Goldberg or, whoever. He voluntarily left professional football to come be a professional wrestler and to work for TNA Impact Wrestling. That is the statement that this man Moose comes and brings every time he steps into the ring.
Again, Alex Shelley came in first into TNA in 2004 and ran through this company through 2012, took a bit of a hiatus, then returned to 2020 alongside Chris Sabin, beating the North for the TNA Tag Team Championships. Took a bit more of a hiatus, though, after that short run, and didn't come back until 2022, where, of course, last year in 2023, he finally became the TNA World Champion. Alex Shelley right now picking the left arm of Moose to work over by Moose. Drop kick! Whoa!
Reminder to the chat, since I don't have room in the ticker, you guys can't spoil stuff from other shows. We've said that time and time again on our chats.
Well, we also did put that disclaimer in there. Maybe you need to put like an FBI one if you're not at the start of these things.
I will going forward. Sandy had the courtesy is what I'm trying to get at here.
I appreciate Sandy. Yep, she's good.
We love Sandy here in this chat. Yes, we do.
Yep. What a big palm strike, knife edge chop.
God, if you've not yet experienced Moose in person, I can't recommend enough. He is just a complete and utter spectacle.
Driving Alex Shelley face first into the apron right now. And Moose taking advantage of the champion on the outside, breaking the ref's count, looking for further damage. Again, tag can only change hands via pinfall or submission. Moose, who has endured Monsters Ball, Barbed Wire Massacre, every match imaginable against everybody in and out of this locker room, even when he called himself the TNA heavyweight champion, when that title was defunct. He believed the company needed a leader. He stepped up to the plate. And while he was never recognized as the champion, he defended that title and that self-proclaimed moniker against all comers.
And they finally did recognize him. And to his credit, man, he fought and had a unbelievable match with Rich Swann.
Of course, that was a unification match where both those titles were unified as one, defined as one, before he lost it to Kenny Omega, as Moose was looking to be the guy to represent, lead Impact Wrestling TNA, but it wasn't meant to be at that time. And to Alex Shelley's point, he believed Moose had no stock in that claim. Why Moose came into Impact Wrestling in 2017, first won the Grand title that was in existence against the Miracle Mike Bennett, held that for a period of time. And big scoop for Alex Shelley on the outside of the floor.
They are right there in front of where Attila's sitting, man. She's got to be feeling every bit of this.
I imagine. Hello again, Attila. I hope you're having a great time again. You see right now, Moose rolling back again to the outside, breaking the count. course, title cannot change hands via pinfall or submission. Only can change hands that way inside the ring. Cannot change hands via counter disqualification.
Jamie finally back in the ring. Moose looking almost ready where Attila City.
I don't know if Moose wants to jaw jack Attila and vice versa. I'm just saying.
I don't think either one of them want to jaw jack the other right now. We need Attila on our shows, and I don't want to piss off Moose anyway.
That's a fair point. Moose again, previously the TNA World Champion, Impact World Champion, of course, at the time of this name, for 182 days before losing it to Josh Alexander at Rebellion the later year. Oh, and a stomp right to the point of the elbow. God. On the left arm of Moose.
You know, there's very few ways to take out a man of this size and this strength like Moose, but you take out one of his wings, he ain't going to fly very much.
And we all know Moose loves
to
play that spear.
Oh. Got the tree down at that with the legs, man.
Big kick to the side of the head. Moose taken down. Cover only a 1 count, though. Immediately, Shelley gets the arm, looking for the cross arm breaker. And Moose able to lock those wrists, though, to prevent the extension. As Moose desperately is blocking the submission hold. Great awareness.
Take a man's legs out. Take a man's legs out. Everybody's the same height when they're horizontal. And if you take a man of that strength, take out one of his arms, you take out a huge, and I mean a large amount of his repertoire.
Again, we talk about the history of the TNA World Championship, held by the all-time greats. We talk about Bobby Roode and Josh Alexander, the leaders that held it for the longest time. As the arm goes pop, we think about other names, though, like Sting, like Samoa Joe, like Jeff Hardy, and, of course, Chris Sabin.
Yeah, I was going to say, Chris Sabin is probably my favorite option C ever.
Alex Shea right now picking his target, as Alex Shea has always been methodical in his approach his entire career, always done things his own way. The hammerlock right now.
You have to wonder, if option C is still a thing, when, if ever, are we going to see Sabin and Shelley?
I still feel like it very well could be a possibility, because I do think before Alex Shea's career is done, he might want to prove himself against Chris Sabin before it's all said and done. I do think there is that proverbial chip on Alex Shelley's shoulder where he believes he always has been the guy, but Chris Sabin has outshined him for a duration of that career. Good grief. Face first, top turnbuckle right there. Across the bridge of the nose. Desperation move there by Moose. Creates separation for now.
Would that be the first time Alex Shelley had his nose blown wide open?
Yep, right.
Wow, man. I'll tell you, when it happens once, it's like anything. It happens once. It's very, oh man, now Moose just wearing his face out now. Oh my God.
Again, Moose taking advantage to your point. He's got the height advantage. He's got the power advantage. But you do see the way that he is grasping that arm at times, though. The damage has been done.
Both guys are definitely feeling every bit of this match. And it's only been going 2 minutes. Keep that in mind, too.
Stomp on the hand. The right hand of Alex Shelley by Moose.
They've been only in the ring here for a little over 10 minutes, I think, if that. And they're just been going so balls out that they're both beat to hell already.
And that's why both men right now taking a slower approach. And you see Moose right now with methodical stomps to both hands and to both ankles.
And that's great professional wrestling. No, you had the tag teams in there that are all, for lack of a better term, X Division style wrestlers, and they were going 900 miles an hour. You got Alex Shelley, who made himself known as an X Division star, and you got Moose, who is a power athlete, and they're both wrestling a completely different style than they were even 10 minutes ago.
And Moose right now having his way. Yeah, again, Moose having his way with Alex Shelley, to the side of the head, side of the jaw. You see that mouth guard there, though, that Alex Shelley sports, of course, to prevent a knockout. Again, you got to wonder which one of these two will be recognized as the leader of TNA's locker room. And Alex Shelley right now lining up Moose. Palm strikes the side of the head, left and right. Big forearm shiver, rocks the big man. Got hooked. Wow, God, planted. Moose with the cover, single arm. Again, a kick out by Shelley. And again, to my point, he was unable to hook a leg. He's grasping that left arm to the inside of his body.
And you have to remember, Noah, even Alex Shelley, when he was the X Division star, one of the X Division highlights, he still found the tutelage of arguably the smartest business big man in wrestling history, Kevin Nash. Alex Shelley is not a one-trick pony by any means, man. He is so well schooled and has the ability to school well, more than probably anybody that's been this long tenure with TNA.
Again, Alex Shelley talked about the people that he paved the way for, including the likes of Josh Alexander, Kazuchika Okada, his partner Chris Sabin, AJ Styles. Alex Shelley has literally been one of those mentors of sorts, looked upon by so many in and out of TNA's history. Oh, caught the arm. Stops the chop from Moose, blocks the arm. Again, injured on big farm shooter. Step of Gray rocks Moose towards the ropes again. What pump kick though by Moose. Cooking him up. Might be looking for a power bomb. Alex Shelley counter on the DDT.
Fucking
Moose on his head.
Moose is trying to counteract the jaw strike of one of his own, and Alex said, I'll just punch you on your big old head. That works too.
That's still a big man, though, to take up and over. I'm just saying.
Yes, that was a gigantic spike DDT. I think Moose was more tall than the ring on his head than he was standing on his feet.
Again, former linebacker for the NFL, you tend to have some height and some muscle mass.
Linebackers in the NFL are another breed of human. I will definitely agree with that.
I may not watch sports, but even I recognize sports for what they are, even if I don't give a yin-yang about them. But this is the sport of professional wrestling, and this argument might be the only sport I truly do care about for life.
By the way, at the Chiefs game, there's in the sports bar chat, it was -7 at kickoff. Pardon my vulgarity, but fuck that all the way off. Oh no, -7 at kickoff. Fuck that.
I understand enduring the elements, but I think even some things aren't worth going through for that type of stuff.
They canceled the game in Buffalo for a reason. Y'all get the hell out of the stadium.
Yeah, some things are better off than just getting paid. The raw power moves blocked, though, with the knee strike by Alex Shelley. Moves sent out to the outside by his own momentum. Alex Shelley looking to fall out. Baseball slide, tries moves into the barricade. Watch your fingers, Attila.
Right. Well, I think she's in the row behind the front row, but I see your point there.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Might get a good shot if they didn't pan up enough.
Alex Shelley right now trying to get back in the match here, grabbing the small of his back. You see the scars of Bowery showing here. Ooh,
whoa, careful.
And dropped off first on the apron.
Again, across the nose, Noah. That's been the story with Alex here, at least in part, is that nose.
Again, we're about to see if that nose actually gets busted up in this match. Meanwhile, catchy Moose coming in. Slice thread denied. Moose hoisting Alex Shelley. And Moose set. Shoulder first into the ring post. And look at that. Shell shock on the floor.
Yeah, both men are down now, though.
Good grief.
I think Moose is out.
He got dropped on his head on the floor. This is what happened to Josh Alexander at Bound for Glory. Let's not forget that. This allowed Alex Shelley to sum up the show shot in the middle of the ring.
That's a big man trying to regain his consciousness and get in the ring in a 10 count. He's cold, man.
And right now,
Alex, look at that. Look at that. See, again, the intelligent thinking wrestler. Grab a little bit of water. Get a little bit of hydration there.
Yeah, and clear out the cobwebs. There's both men on the outside now. Referee starting his 10 count. Neither man able to take advantage. And to your point, Moose barely moving.
That was great movement there by Alex Shelley, recognizing the water was there. Like, you know what? And look, Alex telling him, count him out. I'm done with this bullshit for the night. I'm going home.
Champion's perseverance, right? Champion's prerogative. I don't blame him.
No, I don't either,
able to break the count. It covered the Alex Shelley being left in the leg. It gets a 2 count.
If I'm Shelley, the sooner this match is over and I'm back on the plane in Detroit, the better. I mean, he's wrestling them all night, to be fair.
I'm about to say, let's not forget, after Hard to Kill, if you guys want to continue to follow the new era TNA outside, me and Jeff and Attila calling stuff here on the Multiverse Media, follow TNA Impact Wrestling every week, Thursday nights on YouTube for Ultimate Insiders or on Access TV on your local provider. Oh! Face first, the second turnbuckle goes Moose.
The Snake Eyes event will probably have a lot of the matches they're going to tape tomorrow, so.
Including Kazuchika Okada alongside the Boys City Machine Guns returning to TNA, as well as Will Ospreay versus Josh Alexander, too. Here's the roll-up by Alex Shelley in the middle of the ring on a TNA logo. Oh, and a forearm smash. Far cover up here, lateral press. Kick out again by Moose. And now the crucifix, the cover by Shelley again, and Moose able to power out. Transition now to the attempted Border City stretch. Can he let the fingers in, though? Well, Moose
no.
Moose
just
able to
threw
break
him off
free,
of
and
there. He said,
again,
nope.
trip up the backslide the road for though by Moose. Hooking up Alex Shelley. Uh-oh. Power bomb.
God.
Cover, hooking up leg. No.
Whoa, I thought sure that was it, man. He planted him right in the dead center of that logo of that ring. And Alex Shelley just, and I mean just, got out of that 299 hundredths count. My God. That was close to one yet.
Sudden offense by both men here. Great counter exchanges here, ending with a power move by Moose. But again, the damaged left arm still being felt by the challenger, and Alex Shelley still alive in this, preserving his TNA World Championship. Oof.
And again, folks, remember when these both shows are over at the top of the hour or close to it, we'll be back with our open mic night second anniversary. So stay tuned here across the multiverse on this channel.
Whoa. Looking for the spirit again. The injured left arm going into the turnbuckle, Jeff. Alex Shelley right now looking to follow in. Oh, a clubbing shot to Moose, but Moose still on his feet.
I think Alex heard it. Oh, man, the back of the head. So that's one way to do it. Trust and believe.
Moose still on his feet, though. And again, Moose catching Alex Shelley this time. Went to the Uranagi again, but able to counter. Alex Shelley was. Meanwhile, Moose hooking Alex Shelley up. Alex Shelley once again looking for a slice spread out of the corner. Gets it!
Got it!
Slice spread! Cover! Hook up both legs! 2 count only!
Another very close near fall this time for the champion.
Frustration, though, has got to be sitting in, though, especially on Alex Shelley.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. The system coming out here to ringside right now.
That's about as far as y'all need to go. Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Chris Sabin and Kushida right now.
Time Machine ain't putting up with this bullshit. Absolutely not.
Neutralizing Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards.
Yeah, but there's still the one Yahoo there in the middle of the ramp.
Again, we don't need distractions here to define the TNA title in the new era.
No.
The back of Alex Shelley.
Damn it. Don't let it end because of a distraction. Wouldn't that be this shit?
Well, that would be right out Moose's playbook. And we've seen how much he's exploited emotions. Oh, man.
Emotions is one thing, but cheap distraction's a whole other animal.
Yeah, well, let's not forget how low this man was willing to go to win his only
I know.
in the first place. Shelley looking to beat the challenger. Oh, no. Both men now on the entranceway. That's still rampway. Alex Shelley hooking Moose, front headlock. Oh, boy.
Careful, Shelley.
No.
Oh, no.
It's the midsection. Oh, God, this is going to end badly. And Moose hoisting Alex Shelley up. Oh, God, not from there.
Oh,
Shelley on the counter.
Been...
Oh, God.
That's one way to neutralize the big boy.
Dragging that arm with him off the side of the rampway. The damaged left arm, might I add. Yeesh. I mean, at this point, Moose might have a busted shoulder. The Fisher right now resetting his 10 count. I don't blame him one bit. Gotta see if Moose can actually continue.
Man, what a devastating blow laid on Moose by Alex Shelley there. As you said, dropping that arm with all of Alex's weight across the corner of that ramp and just leaving Moose in a flat heap as Alex tries to gain his own bearings there on the ringside area.
Moose had the benefit, of course, being right matched up with the ring. Able to just roll in.
Yep. Alex had to exert more energy to get into the ring than Moose did.
Big kick to the left arm.
Big old punt.
That big kick.
Probably the warmest football kick this weekend.
Yeah, they continued assault to Moose's left arm right now. The MO of Alex Shelley this match. Arm wringer. Moose trying to fight back, though. Open palm strikes, but Alex Shelley to Moose just rocking the big man. Oh, that's a chop with the right. Alex Shelley rebounds, though. Palm strikes again, just trying to wear down Moose. And Moose still fighting back, literally with one arm.
Again,
these two are not letting up.
Moose knows he's in trouble here. He's got to keep fighting back with that one good arm.
Oh, man.
And he's doing it. Oh, man, to the back.
Again, you think about just the wear and tear of the wind being knocked out of you right now, gasping for air.
big clubbing blows from a big man like that on both sides of your chest and your back, your torso. There we go. That's what we're looking for.
And neither of these men, though, give it an inch, Jeff. Again, this is to define yourself in the new era of TNA. This is for the TNA World Championship.
3 straight groin elbows, man. Oof. Oh, God.
Kawada kicks right now to the side of the head of Moose. Oh, and Moose catches the leg. Oh, God, what a headbutt. Flat clothesline. Inside out, upside down goes Moose. Alex Shelley can't believe it.
Okay, well, believe in it and quit dicking around. Get up there to do something with it, Shelley.
And Shelley right now, literally right now, just thinking what he needs to do next. To your point, Jeff. The biggest turning point in this match so far. And the turning point who might lead TNA
on their feet with them, man. They're ready for it.
Scouting him. Super kick.
Man.
Moose right now in trouble. Shell shock. Counter.
Nope.
Waist lock. Whoop. Missed the rolling. Supposed strike. Alex Shelley. Hooking Moose again. Meanwhile, that's the night. The spear! The spear! The spear! The cover! 2! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Moose has done it!
Moose did it! Oh, man! Just that quickly, Noah. The spear is the factor. Moose hits the spear, countering out of the shell shock twice. And we have a new TNA World Heavyweight Champion. And I do mean heavyweight, by God. Moose is back on top of the mountain in TNA Wrestling.
With one arm, he did it, might I add. With one arm, Moose officially recognized TNA Heavyweight Champion. The system rules TNA in the new era. And at the front of that new era is a TNA World Champion named Moose. And he did it on his own.
Busted up inside.
Whoa.
Bleeding from the mouth. Out comes the system. We have a new...
Hold on.
What was that?
What's happening?
What? Oh!
What the fuck?
Nick Nemeth!
What?
Nick Nemeth's name just appeared on the video screen in Vegas, and there he is!
Dolph Ziggler! The show off! Nick Nemeth! The former World Heavyweight Champion!
Nick Nemeth is in a TNA ring, Noah Foster.
Nick fucking Nemeth! It's in TNA!
Look at this stare down! Look at this!
You want to talk about a guy that was definitely under-recognized? What a super kick! And the zigzag!
He hit it, man, right on.
Nick Nemeth is here to show the world I am TNA! Nick Nemeth just dropped the TNA World Champion!
Nick Nemeth just laid the new TNA champion out in the middle of the ring. And the system can't believe their damn selves.
How's that for a shot to the system? How's that for welcoming the new era?
Oh, look at that! Look at Nick's got on! Yeah, baby!
Nick Nemeth is part of TNA Wrestling! Holy hell!
The Nemeth brothers in New Japan, and now we see Nick Nemeth lay out the TNA World Champion Moose. Holy shit.
TNA is back, folks, and we are never going to leave you again. But for now, for the man whose name of the fucking marquee, Jeff Meacham, I am the Super Noah Foster. This has been the return of Total Nonstop Action Wrestling. TNA is fucking back. Thank you for tuning into our coverage of Hard to Kill. I can't wait to see what the fuck is next. Wow.
You know what? I'll talk more about it at the top of the hour, but I'll tell you this right now. If Nick Nemeth is still available in 2 weeks and he's not booked for anything on the 27th because he's not going to be at the Royal Rumble, clearly.
But clearly.
He better get his ass to that Paradise Kitty show because we got some partying to do, buddy.
Holy fuck. We got a new TNA World Champion, and Nick Nemeth has arrived in TNA. Wow.
You know what? I'm going to talk about that right there on open mic night in just about 5 minutes. We will see you guys then.
Yeah, we'll see you all then. Thank you for tuning in. See you shortly here for continued coverage of fun here at the JMN Multiverse Media. If you can, tune in to the last 5 minutes of Battle of the Belts 9 with our AEW correspondents. We'll see you on the other side.
I'm probably there right now. We'll see you guys open mic night at the top of the hour.
Fucking sleep on TNA Wrestling ever again. Damn it.
Damn right.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.